Alright, what's going on, guys? It's time to head to the front lines once again. We're gonna be doing the entirety of the Echo of Dawn event. And we will also be rolling. So look forward to that. I'm logging in for the very first time today. As you can see as well too. Hope everyone's been well. So yeah, a few things as well too concerning Girls Frontline. The next banner was already announced as well too, starting on the 3rd of July. And also Springfield is finally coming, just for those who didn't know. It's like, so everyone was waiting for, yeah. It's like, she's not the next upcoming banner, but she's on her way. So that we do know. Also, I haven't tried her out just yet. It's like, I don't, actually, did I? You know what it was? I think in like a mission or something, they let you do so, but I don't think I directly tried her out. But as you can see, actually, let me go to, where's events? There she is. Zhao Hui's right here. Also, Klukai is back for those who wanted Klukai, so yeah. But let's go right into Echo of Dawn, actually. I haven't done Frontline Survivors or the performance summary, so we'll have that to look forward to too. And the challenge mode. Because if you remember, last challenge mode was actually quite the challenge, so I wanted to see what awaits us this time around. So, without further ado though, story. Oh, actually, you know what? I didn't actually read the, Echo of Dawn, a long-awaited reunion. Caught in misunderstandings' clutches, what is to be done to preserve the inklings of light in a vast darkness? An opportunity for reunion. A possibility is certainty. We shall meet in the end. With a deafening screech, the doors of the intercontinental train car slowly grind open. A green-tinted figure rides the flow of the crowd into the cabin and quickly strides over to her cramped window seat. I'm on the train. I'll be back once the request is complete. Diane will manage the squad's affairs while I'm away. I would also urge everyone to rationally consider my proposal. After sending that message to the squad's chat group, Zhao Hui puts down her comm terminal and turns her gaze outside the train window. Somewhere, in a place where she cannot see, a gigantic MBV is encamped in the wilderness over 10 kilometers away from the supply station. Hey, what's up, JP? You're... Just then, metal shutters close over the armored glass windows of the cabin, obscuring everything from view. With nothing to look at, Zhao Hui shifts her gaze to look inside the cabin. More and more people file into the cabin, filling up the seats around her. And we're off. Soon, there's a loud whistling as the fully loaded train lurches into motion, gradually picking up speed as it pulls out of this tiny supply station. How's it going? It's like pretty good. It's like, how have you been? And also away from the Elmo. She leaving us 1 week ago aboard the Elmo. The Elmo has set off once again after the mission to render emergency assistance to 404. We're heading towards Lviv to keep with our promise with Kalina. It's hilarious. We still haven't met up with Kalina again after all this time. All these things just keep happening. Trying to do all the events in ZZZ. Gotcha. It's like, there's so many different events and things going on everywhere, yeah. It's like, trying to keep up with everything. It's like, a little bit of a chore sometimes. Ever since we got caught up in this crazy commission, the masterminds hidden within the shadows had gradually come to the fore. As a result, the agreement that has bound me for 10 years has begun to lapse, and the number of dolls who just so happen to return to the Elmo has grown as well. That's our excuse, and we're sticking to it. They just, they just ended up here. While meeting old friends again is always a joyous occasion, it does lead to some awkward moments at times. For instance, a herd of obshares in a place like this? That does seem to be the case. What should we do about them, Commander? 3 minutes ago, I was chatting idly with the others when I got a report from Mei Ling. The MO encountered a herd of obshares while cruising across the landscape. I reflexively began issuing orders to the dolls around me in order to get us into action quickly and minimize damage to the MBV's undercarriage. Centoresi, Macchiato, guard the forward engine. Monsoon Squad will cover the rear. Dion, Jiangyu, and Zhaohui flank from behind and pick off any obshares that approach. Jowl? Yeah, Jowl. Understood. Time for me to show my stuff. As I finish giving orders, the dolls reply in the affirmative, one after another. The sole exception is the doll in green before me, who's stroking her knife as she quirks up an eyebrow. Am I part of this operation too? That's true. It's like, yeah, Zhaohui, she's not, well, she's going to be. I smile sheepishly as I look at her. Well, am I? After realizing what I've done, I look at Zhaohui, and the embarrassed smile fades from my face. During the years since I left Griffin, Dion, Jiangyu, and CZ75, who hadn't arrived in time to meet me, found each other in the contamination zone, started traveling together, and eventually formed a band, cum Tactical Squad, Monsoon Squad. When Dion and Jiangyu came to my aid, while Zhaohui, the leader of Monsoon Squad, accompanied them without complaint. Strictly speaking, however, she and her squad are not part of the Elmo, and as such, I have no authority over her or any right to give her orders. I'm sorry. I started barking orders without realizing it, and I didn't seek your opinion on the matter. Still, this is something of an emergency, so would you mind if I borrow 2 of your members for the time being? Naturally, if you're willing to help out too. I don't mind at all. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That said, Monsoon Squad has not conducted many joint operations with other tactical units in the past, so we're not really used to it. What do you mean you're not used to it? Just stay on the Elmo for a few more days and you'll be right at home. Jiangyu walks over with a cheerful smile on her face and pats Zhaohui on the shoulder. Commander's super trustworthy, you know? When it comes to fighting, just leave everything to him. Right. Let's go then. Zhaohui nods and says no more. She follows Jiangyu and the others as they jog down the corridor. As I watch her eye-catching green silhouette shrink into the distance, I shake my head. Groza hears me and approaches, tactical tablet in hand. Commander, should we hold a welcome party for Monsoon Squad? I just checked. We have some decorations left over in the storeroom. No, let's leave the welcome party for later. We still don't know what Monsoon thinks about all this, and CZ75 isn't with them either. It will be very awkward if they end up declining our offer. In that case, what if we have Monsoon Squad put on a guerrilla performance? They just finished an emergency reinforcement mission, so having them put on a show would be a way for them to relax. You can use this as an opportunity to have a good chat with the rest of Monsoon, too. That does sound like it's worth a try. Can you help me make the arrangements, Groza? Groza knows what to do. Just leave it to me. Oh yes, Commander. There's one more thing. She hands me her tablet. The screen shows a new email from Brief. Investigate unusual Varieger activity. Brief sure knows how to saddle me with more work. Can we not take this one? We barely just scrapped together these few days off of free time. But Commander, the payout for this commission is the biggest we've recently gotten, and besides, Brief hands out commissions based on the contractor's previous performance. Let me guess, we're in the red again? Most perceptive, Commander. Damn, we broke. We spent the law on that operation to assist 404, and now that we have more people on the Elmo, we may have to throw ourselves on Miss Colleen's mercy when we arrive in Lviv. Haha, at this rate, it will be a mercy if we can actually make it to Lviv in the first place. Take care of this commission too. We'll head out once Monsoon Squad does their show. Understood. We need monies. 2 days ago, on the Elmo. The lounge is packed with people, even though it's close to midnight. Monsoon Squad's first Guerrilla Live has just ended in a resounding success. Bepley. Marvelous! Your dancing was magical, Yangyu. I thought Miss Diane's Guzheng music was moving too. I preferred Miss Zhaohui's Suona, there we go, Suona accompaniment. The solo near the end was quite stirring. Upon hearing people praise them, Zhengyu puffs up her chest with a smug look on her face. How's that, Commander? I did well, didn't I? Yes, you did. My hands are actually sore from clapping. Too bad we couldn't do the complete show because Faye isn't here. If all of Monsoon were here and we had Faye to play the drums for us, we'd really bring the house down. Isn't that right, big sis? Zhaohui? Zhengyu merrily grabs Diane with one hand and Zhaohui with the other, placing herself between them. Yes, I do hope Faye will be able to return soon. My dear sister's been rather listless while handling the drums without Faye around to be her sparring partner. Every member of Monsoon truly is indispensable. Diane smiles and squishes Zhengyu's cheeks. In contrast, Zhaohui puts the Suona away and silently takes a step away from the group. That would depend on the circumstances. At times, removing an unnecessary cord improves the piece as a whole. What's that supposed to mean? Since when did Big Sis put unnecessary stuff into her work? There aren't any in Monsoon's compositions, but the same does not necessarily apply to others. Zhaohui shoots me a meaningful look. Huh? What do you mean, others? You're just looking for a reason to slack off, aren't you? Big sis, see what she's doing? Zhengyu pouts in annoyance, but Zhaohui pays her no further heed, merely nodding to me in acknowledgement before leaving the group entirely. She finds a quiet corner and begins looking at her communications terminal. The lounge is warmly lit and full of life, yet this green figure seems to radiate an aura that deters others. Occasionally, curious dolls try to approach her. Then in the end, they are driven off by Zhaohui's cold intensity. I should take this opportunity to speak with Zhaohui. After making up my mind, I begin heading towards her. However, right as I do so, Zhaohui suddenly puts her terminal away and approaches me instead. What's up, nature? Commander, are you free? There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Of course. In fact, I was just about to speak to you. Zhaohui raises an eyebrow in surprise. I'll get right to it then. Commander, I would like to leave the Elmo for a while. Pardon? Please don't get me wrong. This is purely a personal matter. A friend of mine needs my help with a commission, and I think that is a good chance to consider the future for you, me, and Monsoon Squad. Zhao Hui's words take me completely by surprise. Still, she has a point. This is a good chance for her to take some time and consider the future of Monsoon Squad. By all means, I have no objections to that. Thank you, Commander. That's all I have to say. You said you wanted to speak to me? All the words I had in mind seemed to lose all meaning in the face of Zhao Hui's calm expression. You know, it's funny, I actually did forget that she is the leader of Monsoon Squad, though. Oh, well, perhaps now is not the right time. It's nothing. We can talk about it when you get back. Since you're heading out, you should talk to your teammates about it. After giving up on the idea of having an in-depth conversation with Zhao Hui, I nod to her and leave the lounge. Zhao Hui watches the commander leave, then she turns her gaze to Zhang Yu and Dion, who are in the middle of a throng of dolls. Should she interrupt this lively gathering now? Zhao Hui wonders. However, Dion seems to sense Zhao Hui looking at her, and she soon exits the group to approach the ladder. Zhao Hui, what were you talking about with the commander just now? He was just saying hello. Was he? You seem rather subdued tonight for some reason. Are you still not used to this place? I apologize for not being considerate. It was my fault for asking you to come all the way out here with us. There was a worried look on Dion's face, as though she already knows what's weighing on Zhao Hui's heart. However, Zhao Hui dismisses it with a slight shake of her head. Also, who's the friend that she's gonna go help? You don't have to apologize. We're a team. And it's only natural that we should travel together. Trusting in you was also a collective decision, and Faye would have come too if she were able. Thank you. With that being said, would you like to meet some of my past friends? Miss Groza mentioned she'd hoped tonight would help you get acquainted with everyone, but it appears to have inconvenienced you instead. Zhao Hui shakes her head again. There's no need for that. We still have a lot of time. We don't have to rush things. After this roundabout refusal, the two of them briefly fall silent. Zhao Hui once again glances towards the center of the lounge, where Jiang Yu is happily discussing the finer points of her performance with several of the Elmo dolls in the space that was cleared out for their show. He contemplates her words for a moment, and then she speaks again. What do you plan to do after this? Will you stay on the Elmo? And what we plan to... Zhao Hui, are you saying you're not going to stay with us? I'm simply unsure as to whether remaining here is the right choice. Monsoon Squad ought to be like the wind, should we not? Constantly on the move, constantly setting out on new travels. At the very least, that was what I believed when I first agreed to become leader. Zhao Hui. Hey, big sis, Zhao Hui, what's going on? You both look so serious. Let me in on it too. Upon seeing Dion and Zhao Hui whispering to each other, Zhang Yu immediately excuses herself and scampers over, inserting herself between the two of them. Zhang Yu, we are discussing Monsoon's future. Zhao Hui doesn't give Dion the chance to soften the blow. If we remain on the Elmo, then will Monsoon still be Monsoon? I want to know what you and Faye think about all this. Of course we will. Monsoon's the same anywhere we go, right? No, wait. Why are you talking about this all of a sudden? And why'd you bring Faye into this? What are you getting at, Zhao Hui? After her outburst, Jeng Yu glances over at Dion's frowning face, and understanding gradually dawns on her. And wait, are you saying you want to break up Monsoon? Jeng Yu's sudden exclamation draws a few curious looks from the nearby dolls. Uh-oh. Jeng Yu grabs Zhao Hui by the shoulders and starts shaking her. Not daring to believe her ears, Zhao Hui remains silent, neither nodding nor shaking her head. She's got the spiral eyes. But why? We're a team, aren't we? Even if you're the leader, you can't decide to break us up like that. Yes, Zhao Hui, even if you're not used to the Elmo. Calm down and listen to me. I didn't say I was going to break up Monsoon. Zhao Hui calmly raises her terminal and shows it to the two of them. I might be the squad leader, but I have never once felt that Monsoon's fate is mine to decide. I know that the Elmo and the Commander have a place in your hearts, just as I know Monsoon has a place in ours. Therefore, what I put forward was merely a suggestion, one that requires Faye's involvement as well. Let me see. Jeng Yu studies the terminal and finds the latest message in the squad's group chat. I would like you to decide on the future of Monsoon Squad's roster before I finish my commission. Huh? Wait, what commission? Did Monsoon Squad get a new commission? No, not Monsoon Squad. Just me. I received a personal request from an old friend just now. Do you remember Amida? That name sounds familiar. Ah, isn't she that broker friend of yours who saved you and helped fix up your frame? Indeed. She asked me to help bodyguard a friend of hers. I checked the location of the commission and it's located in a nearby city. It's just a few hours away by train. Huh? So you're going to run off by yourself to handle a commission and you're leaving us here too? To what? Decide whether you're staying or going? Zhao Hui, do we even need to think about this? Jiangyu. Of course you do. Monsoon has never encountered a situation like this before, and I believe that we all need to take some time to think about it. In any case, I've already spoken to the commander about leaving the Elmo for the time being. I see. So that exchange just now was... Did the commander agree to it? Zhao Hui nods. Alright, I understand. Big sis! Jiangyu tugs unhappily on Dion's sleeve, but the latter merely nods. It seems she has accepted Zhao Hui's suggestion. In that case, how much time will we have to decide? Zhao Hui turns to look at Dion. Her expression seems much more composed in contrast to Dion's worried look and Jiangyu's scowling face. Not too long. Commission will be 2 weeks long. I hope that when we meet again, we'll be able to make a decision that none of us will regret. So 2 weeks. Yay, pull juice. Another plan. Enemy units are Vepli and Groza? Interesting. The crisp sound of footsteps echoes down the alley. Zhao Hui follows the address displayed on her terminal and turns a corner into yet another rundown alley. The already poor lighting is obscured further by the tall, crumbling walls around her, making the cramped alley appear even more oppressive. Are Ida and the Talia troop really located here? Zhao Hui comes to a halt as she eyes her surroundings in suspicion before checking the terminal again. However, the terminal indicates that the blinking icon of her destination is close by. Looks like they are. Still, this commission of Amida is really 2 days ago on the Elmo. Zhao Hui's terminal has been vibrating throughout the show. Upon noticing the name blinking on the screen, Zhao Hui quickly excuses herself and leaves. After finding a quiet corner, Zhao Hui takes the call. What's the matter, Amida? Zhao Hui, you free? Can you help bodyguard a friend of mine? Her theater troupe is going on tour in the Yellow Zones for a couple of weeks, but she's been really unlucky lately and keeps getting harassed by weirdos, so I'm a little worried. I wanted to hire a PMC squad to protect her, but she said the troupe couldn't afford to hire security, and they were worried that the security people would interfere with the performances because they don't know about showbiz. Plus, she said she didn't want me to pay and basically just shot down all my suggestions. So I thought about who I knew that could fight and understood this theater stuff, and in the end, only you came to mind. But if she won't accept bodyguards, then how am I supposed to protect her? I've got a brilliant plan. Just say you're a friend of mine and that you want to join their troupe as an assistant to gain some performance experience. She's a nice person, and I'm sure she'll say yes if she hears that a friend needs help. I didn't say I was free to take the commission. But you answered me. That means you're definitely open to it. Her name is Ida. This is where she and her troupe are staying for the time being. Please help me out. I'll pay you for this. You don't have to. It'll be doing you a favor. After ensuring that the address is correct, Zhao Hui heads into the depths of the twisted alley. Just then, a scream comes from within. The panicked shriek seems especially loud in the dark confines of the alley. Zhao Hui breaks into a sprint as she runs towards the source of the sound. Then she sees a dark shape suddenly burst out of the shadows and dart past her. Help! He took my bag! Stop him! Before the voice finishes speaking, Zhao Hui has already turned around and is hot on the heels of the robber. The robber clearly doesn't expect Zhao Hui to catch up so soon and pulls out the knife, swinging it wildly at her. Zhao Hui nimbly evades the slashing knife and kicks it away before grabbing the robber's arm with lightning speed. With a quick reversal of her grip to take him off his feet, she slams him to the ground and pins him there. Ah! Ow, that hurts! Zhao Hui ignores the robber's cries of pain and unwinds the cloth from her arm, using it to hog-tie the man. After that, she picks up the bag the robber was holding and heads back into the depths of the alley. There is a boy there who is struggling to get to his feet. A hat lies before him on the dusty alley ground. Zhao Hui walks up to him, then picks up the hat before stuffing it. Yeah, and the bag into the boy's hands. Here, your things. Yes. The boy is clearly still shocked as he numbly accepts his belongings from her. Zhao Hui gently pats his shoulder, like she's trying to console him. It's okay, just catch your breath. I'll contact the police. They'll send someone over to take care of this soon. But thank you. After hugging his bag and panting heavily for a bit, the boy finally manages to calm down. He stands up, dusts himself off, and puts his hat back on his head before bowing slightly to Zhao Hui. Thank you. Thank you very much for your help just now. In stark contrast to his tatty clothes, the boy's voice is clear and compelling. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Still, why did you come here by yourself? Do you live here? I guess, sort of. The truth is, I came here to collect inspiration. I'm from an acting troupe. We have a play which we're going to perform while doing a charity tour in the Yellow Zone. But my gut told me that there was room for improvement, so I asked everyone in the troupe to come here to take in the surroundings so we can understand the audience better. He's probably from the same troop as Ida. See? I just look like a yellow zoner, right? Um, well, you do look like the yellow zone residents I've seen before. See? Everyone in the troop was saying that this outfit was perfect for the female lead to wear while traveling in the yellow zone. The female lead? Zahui scans the boy again. Yup, our play is about two girls becoming friends and adventuring in various parts of the world. Uh, what what anime is that? It was like Girls Last Tour. No. What I want to ask is, you're a girl? The boy blinks, then reaches up to his hat. She removes it, and the shock of sort, and a shock of sort, combed hair spills out as she laughs merrily. Yup, 100% girl right here. Looks like my immersive style of cultural inspiration was a great success. Immersive style? Mm-hmm. This outfit might look raggedy and all, but it's our actual stage costume. I'm wearing this so I can get into character more easily. Still, I didn't expect to get robbed even though I look so destitute. Just my luck, I guess. Although, when you think about it, it's quite common for people in these areas to get robbed too. Maybe I should try and work this part into the script as well. Damn. Nothing like a on-hand experience. The girl pulls out her terminal and quickly notes it down. The girl's panic from just now seems to fade as she gets more and more into her immersive cultural inspiration. It is only when she finally finishes making her notes that she realizes there is someone besides her, waiting patiently. I'm sorry, I ended up getting carried away and babbling nonsense. You must have been bored, right? I mean, thank you very much for what you did just now. I'm an actress from the Talia troupe. May I know who you... Hello, I am Zahui. Zahui holds out a hand to her, a faint, slightly rigid curve tugging at the corners of her lips. Do you know perhaps Miss Ida of the Talia troupe? Eh? And that's what happened, manager. So she is Ida herself. What's up, Rigo? How to make clips on YouTube? Isn't there a clip button? I actually haven't done it personally myself. It's like, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a clip button. That face. Too funny. What do you... There's a clip button, yeah. What do you think of Miss Zahui? Can she join us? She comes highly recommended by that broker friend of mine. After returning to the troop's temporary quarters, the girl explains Zahui's circumstances to the troop manager. On mobile, it looks like scissors. Pumpkin scissors. That's another anime. When I saw the word scissors, it just reminded me of that. You gotta go through your 14 hours of Stellar Blade? Ah, I see. So I can laugh how silly I am. Edit together one big video so we can watch it. After returning to the troop's temporary quarters, the girl explains Zahui's circumstances to the troop manager. The manager gives Zahui's CV a once-over and is very pleased by it. She has no eyes. You know what that means. Or they're just covering her. They're just covering her hair, covering her eyes. They didn't expect you to be a doll with both stage and combat experience, Miss Zahui. Or I didn't expect you. Gonna be honest, you almost gave up on Providence. Could have cut it down like 10. Damn. Gotcha. I remember Friday. I forgot how many. Huh? Yeah, I forgot how many times it took when we did it. Yeah, I don't remember, but I think it was. I think it was like it was definitely 10 or less. That's for sure. Is that broker friend of yours who's vouching for her the one who burst into tears while watching our previous show? If I'm not wrong, her name sounded like yours. Something Da? Why do all these NPCs look like they're recovering in the hospital? I mean, it's the world of girls Frontline, so the world itself right now is kinda yeah. Pizza and pizza. That sounds good. That's her, yes. Her name is Amida. She might be small, but she's a big figure in the underground broker business. Yes, I remember her. The contamination zones really do breed talented people. The manager looks at Zhaohui. To be honest, we're really hurting for manpower for this tour. Anyone with plenty of experience and who can handle many roles is more than welcome to join us, doll or otherwise. However, this is a charity tour in the contamination zones. We won't be making much in the way of fees. And the troop budget is, well, your salary might be... The manager smiles bitterly. It's alright. I'm here to get experience. Being paid for it is secondary. I'm glad that doesn't bother you. So, is that a yes, manager? Of course. Frankly speaking, I need to thank you for joining us on such short notice, Ms. Zhaohui. The troop manager looks at Zhaohui and holds out a welcoming hand. Glad to have you with us, Ms. Zhaohui. The Talia troop welcomes you. Beside the manager, Ida laughs and pats Zhaohui on the shoulder. Yep. We'll be travel buddies going forward, Miss Zhaohui. Alright. So I'm pretty sure... Can you use her here? No, it actually doesn't look like you can. They didn't give her to you. Oh well. Like I said, we'll also go try her out and everything after the story. I forgot what level this is, but it should be over, yeah, pretty quickly. Okay, so we've got another pretty much troop that we're traveling with right now. So, what is gonna happen? Like, what major thing? Because if they're just a random troop, you know, no one big should be after them or anything. Like, so far, this is just a simple bodyguard mission. The Talia troop's convoy pulls slowly into the Silamate and comes to a halt amidst loud cheering. A vehicle door opens and the troop dismounts, depositing huge crates on a patch of open ground. The girl at their head gives everyone present a breezy greeting. The wrinkles between Zhaohui's eyebrows soften a little as she takes in the boisterous crowd outside. She drags a couple of heavy crates from the cargo bay and follows after the girl. Where are we putting these crates? Just put them beside the advertising billboards for now. Zhaohui, those crates are kind of heavy, aren't they? You should let the props department move them. That's alright. It's no trouble for me. As she says so, Zhaohui hoists the crates into a large circular clearing that's ringed by a fence of wooden posts and old rope. She lays the crates in the center of the space reserved for the stage and then bends down to straighten a bunch of simple-looking billboards. Said billboards were made just for the show. Their pitted surfaces are covered in huge, eye-catching letters. The Daybreak's Oath play is now on tour. As she sees what Zahui is doing, the girl laughs and heads over to help. You're way too nice. Well, we took you on as an assistant. You ended up doubling as an escort and took out all those elids too. That must have been hard. You'll need to take on all these other tasks as well. Not at all. I'm helping myself by doing that too. There aren't many troops out there who welcome doll assistance, and I'd like more show experience myself. Oh, don't say that. You know the state our troops in. We're lucky enough to have people wanting to help out. We don't have the right to be picky. Speaking of which, are you trying to build up this experience because of that band of yours? I remember Amita said something about a monsoon or something. What a nice name, going wherever you please like the wind. That's hilarious. That's exactly what Zahui said. You must have been to a lot of places in the past, right? Zahui's hands freeze mid-movement, but only for a moment. Yes, we've been to many satellite cities. So you get to travel and perform with your friends? I'm so envious. Ida smiles, then sighs quietly. For some reason, there's a hint of sadness in her expression. Miss Ida? Huh? Is something wrong? Miss Ida, aren't you traveling with the troop too? Yeah, everyone here is a friend of mine, but there are times when I wish I had a closer friend around. Well, let's leave that aside for now. I suddenly remembered that it's going to be a while before rehearsals. So could you do me a favor, Miss Zahui? What do you need? Ida pulls a copy of the script and her comm terminal from her bag. Well, I heard one of the residents say there was an abandoned town around here, not far from our camp. Could you accompany me there? I'd like to take this opportunity to gather more inspiration about the Yellow Zone. I'm sure the manager and the others will feel better with you around. Right, manager? Ida waves to the manager, who's fairly close by. After seeing her sunny smile, the manager has no choice but to wave back. Go ahead, but don't take too long and stay safe. I'll be fine with Miss Zahui around, don't worry. Let's head out then, Miss Zahui. Our jeep is this way. Follow me. What we got? It's like not many enemies. Dead. I mean, the story enemies are usually, you know, pretty simple and easy, so people can get to the story. But what's the challenge mode gonna be like this time around? Everything is fire. In keeping with Ida's request, Zahui brings the jeep to a halt on the streets of the abandoned town. The moment it stops, Ida practically bursts out the door and runs over to stand in front of a cluster of ruined buildings. You gotta do the challenge still? It's like you still have quite a few days, so it's like no rush there. Now these look pretty intact. Ah, the walls on the side collapsed, and the pipes are all rusted through. Still, they make a good reference, along with the abandoned cabling here. I should get footage of the cracks on the walls too. No, I'm all finally. Time to do all the fucking events and never look back. It's like, yeah, that's true. If you have the time, it's like, might as well. What's up, nature? Wait, you came in before. It's like, I've been alright. I overcame the hills of Stellarblade, so now I must do event quest. Damn. Ida holds her terminal up and begins recording her surroundings as she walks forward. It's like, are you doing all right, nature? What a shame. This town is completely ruined. I wonder why. Elids, collapsed radiation, Varjagers, take your pick. Yeah, I was here earlier. Wait, what? Getting old? Oh, memory loss. No, like I said, I'm pretty sure you were here earlier. Like, I saw you say, yo. I was like, what's up, nature? Zahui keeps a watchful eye on the surroundings as she walks behind Ida. Still, I can see old signs of a firefight. Perhaps the residents fought our Jaegers here. The Jaeger bombs. I see. Those Varjagers really are everywhere, aren't they? Looks like you need to know how to defend yourself when traveling the yellow zones. I wish I could forget certain things. Oh no. Ida's mood turns morose all of a sudden. However, she soon perks up and begins rattling off, questioning while filming her surroundings. Miss Xiaohui, since you travel with your friends all the time, you must have passed through the yellow zones quite often, right? Are your friends as awesome as you are? She's like, yes, they're dolls. Ha. Yes, they're skilled at both fighting and performing. Wow, that's amazing. Then, are they on tour recently? Why didn't they come with you? The sudden question about why she has parted ways with her friends catches Zahui off guard, and she lapses into silence. After thinking about her answer for a bit, Zahui is about to speak when she hears a suspicious sound. Footsteps on the on a paved road, and the sound of an unfamiliar male voice speaking. Didn't you say you saw that woman leave the troop with her friend? Where the hell is she? Search harder. Their jeep's by the side of the road. They can't have gotten far. Uh-oh. The Jaegers. Varjagers. Before Ida can react, Zahui grabs her hand and ducks behind a nearby wall with her. Zahui looks Ida in the eye, then shakes her head and speaks in a quiet voice. Shh, we're being followed. What? I don't know who they are, but it seems they're gunning for you. There are two of them. Wait, me? Ida's body begins to tremble. Sensing Ida's fear, Zahui gently but firmly presses down on her shoulder. Ida, have you ever seen an upside-down tortoise? Their little legs flailing in the air as they try to get upright. What? Stay here and don't move. I'll show you now. Oh no. Right as she finishes speaking, Zahui springs out of cover. The green flash, her bullets, and her blades streak through the air towards the two men peering into the rubble. They are instantly thrown into disarray and stumble back to the ruined walls, completely off balance. The fuck are you running for? Shoot her! She's just one girl. She's too fast. I can't even... A green-colored flash interrupts his reply with a kick, and his attempt at striking back is cut off by an emerald knife hand strike. The leading man goes down and Zahui steps in to fill the gap. Green-tinted knife slices through the air in front of the other man, cutting off his escape and cornering him in an instant. In less time than it takes to draw a breath, the knife's edge presses against the man's throat, and Zahui speaks coldly. Freeze. Don't you wish you could forget certain things? To be honest, not really. Yeah, not really. But I can see why some people would. Using ropes from their jeep, Zhahui trusses them up like turkeys and leaves them tied upside down by the roadside. She then dusts off her hands before lightly clapping a hand on Ida's shoulder. See? Upside down tortoises. Won't be winning any races with bunnies, that's for sure. The bound men are struggling and appear to be trying to speak, but their gags prevent them from doing so. All they can manage are muffled vocalizations. As Ida watches them squirm in their bonds, the tension finally leaks from her and she laughs. I feel much better now. Thank you, Zhahui. You're welcome. Still, who are these people? Why would they go after you? I don't know. Yeah, no. She's hiding something. What'd she do? Ida bites her lip and shakes her head. Upon seeing that, Ida is completely clueless. Zhahui walks up and pulls out the gag from one of them. Like, I don't know. They went specifically for her, it seems. So something must have happened. Oh, I see, you're normal. You had an okay life, it sounds. Your childhood must have been cool. I mean, it has nothing to do with that. It's just, yeah. It's like, I'd rather remember everything. Why are you following Ida? Who sent you? Our employer told us to follow the lead actress of the troupe. We're just doing this because we were paid. We don't know anything. Who hired you? It was an anonymous request made through the underground markets. How the hell would we know? Why don't you ask this chick who would have a grudge against her? Ah. The man's answer is direct and to the point. Zhahui turns to look at Ida. Well, Ida? A grudge against me? Ida clenches her fist and thinks for a bit, but then she shakes her head. I'm sorry, Miss Zhahui. I can't think of anyone. Could they be going after the troupe? I mean, I'm their lead actress. Zhahui falls silent for a moment, then turns back to the bound men, her knife raised. However, just as Zhahui is about to bring it to their necks, Ida suddenly steps up and tugs on Zhahui. I've got enough trauma, trouble, and anger to have a good villain origin story. Uh-oh. What would your villain name be? Miss Zhahui, please wait. Zhahui frowns. Ida tightens her grip around Zhahui's arm and shakes her head worriedly. You won't learn anything even if you keep questioning them, right? The show hasn't even started yet, and the troupe will have to stay here for a while. If we end up offending someone now... Alright, I understand. Zhahui swipes her knife through the air one more time before returning it to its sheath. The ropes binding the men come apart, and the two upside-down tortoises fall heavily to the ground. Zhahui leans against the two men's jeep and icily watches the two men trying to free themselves. I'm letting you go because Ida pleaded for you. Don't let me see you again. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Think of your villain name. The two suspicious-looking men quickly drive away under Zhahui's watchful gaze. As she watches them leave, Ida bows to Zhahui. I'm sorry, Miss Zhahui. I didn't mean to stop you from looking into things just now. No need to apologize. I understand. The troupe doesn't need distractions before the show begins. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. So, I have another imposition to make. Ida puts her hands together and bows slightly to Zhahui. Could you please not tell the others about this? I don't want the others to worry about me. Please? Please, Miss Zhahui, please? In the end, Ida's sincere plea triumphs over Zhahui. Alright, I'll keep quiet about this. But if anything comes up that disturbs the show, I'll tell the troupe the truth. Yeah, that's fine. It's a deal then. Thanks, Miss Zhahui. Oh yeah, we should head back to our camp. Rehearsal ought to be starting soon, and we've spent enough time out here as is. Ida hurries over to the jeep parked nearby. Zhahui jogs after her, but she casts her eyes into the distance, towards the direction of the men's vehicle. Hey! What's up, Metal Wolf? How's it going? Secret tears, the sound of arguing and crying, are heard from a corner. Night falls, and the troop campsite, which was bustling with activity during the day, has calmed down and everyone retires to their quarters to rest. However, Zhahui is quietly opening the door to her quarters. After quickly looking around outside and ensuring everything is normal, she surreptitiously drives away from the campsite. Her jeep races over the wilderness towards the abandoned town Zhahui and Ida had visited in the day for their cultural inspiration. She parks outside the town, then dismounts before examining her surroundings and the ground. The two of them left from here. These tire tracks look new, and they match the model of their jeep and the direction they took to leave. That's right, these are the tracks. She follows the somewhat indistinct tire tracks, the jeep turning here and there, stopping and starting again. Finally, Zhahui comes to a halt outside a secluded valley. Before her are dozens of vehicle tracks, all leading towards the valley's mouth. What's going on here? Zhahui parks her jeep in a secluded corner and cautiously approaches the mouth of the valley. She looks for a good vantage point which she can use to peer deeper within. At its floor, she sees several rows of dilapidated houses. Their lights illuminate the valley and the vehicles of various makes driving through it, as well as the people patrolling beside them. Even from afar, their unique style of dress instantly tells Zhahui who they are. Varjägers? Zhahui frowns. The Varjägers are endemic to the Yellow Zone, so finding one of their bases isn't exactly out of the ordinary. However, the men she caught earlier today didn't seem like Varjägers. So what exactly is going on here? It's clowns. Yes, the Varjägers are clowns. Just as Zhahui sinks into thought, she hears a sound from nearby. We found it! Over here! Zhahui quickly ducks behind a pile of rocks and looks at the source of the sound. A pair of figures walks through the night. The one in front appears to be a girl, and the one behind is wearing a huge coat. Okay. Are these going to be like new characters, or are they going to be oh no, I just forgot the name. Whatchamacallit? I can't think of their name. They'll probably say it. The bad people. There seems to be something familiar about them. Zhahui ups the output on her visual modules, but just as she's about to study them in more detail, they suddenly turn towards her. What is their name? It's right. Oh man, it's been so long. That's why since they've been mentioned. I really can't think of the name of the group. Look out! There's someone up ahead. The speaker opens fire, and the bullet kicks up a spray of sand at Zhaohui's feet. The girl is already running towards her. Zhaohui ducks behind a nearby wall. The fact that they have managed to spot her so easily is a clear sign. Wow, is it just mashing words together? It's a clear sign that they aren't ordinary people. And normally, picking a one-on-two fight would not be wise. However, if the one in the back is somewhat important, then taking them out might be a good idea too. It's Luna and Gabriel. Upon making up her mind, Zhaohui bursts out from behind a pile of rocks and throws her grapple rope out at the goated figure. Look out! The girl immediately turns to cover Zhaohui's target, but she can't swat the grapple away in time. The goated figure executes a combat roll and evades the thrown spike. However, Zhaohui has already launched herself forward by now. Commander! Wait. What? Another burst of bullets dogs Zhaohui's steps, drowning out the girl's words. Zhaohui evades them with a rapid dash, and her hand tightens around her knife as she leaps forward again. The blade slashes the fabric of the coat, and the light reflecting from the knife's blade illuminates its wearer's face. They should have made this a cutscene so we could see it. Commander? Wait, Zhaohui? What? Are we using like Varjager disguises or something? Like what's going on? After our little scuffle, I explained the reason why we're here to Zhaohui. So you're saying that you're here to investigate Varjager activity in the region? See, it's clowns, right? It was us. We've been the clowns all along. Indeed, the Elmo recently got a commission to track down these Varjagers. You wouldn't have known because Groza and I set out a little after you. According to Brief, this particular band has been going all out with the killing, looting, and burning, and a few broker friends of mine have reported losing stock to them as well. They're very familiar with the terrain, and we only just managed to find their base today. But enough about us. What about you, Zhaohui? I suppose someone as capable as you might think nothing of coming to a Varjager stronghold by yourself so late at night. All I can think of is the nut teaser. Oh no. So, what powers go with that name? Nature, you're gonna have to explain. What's your superpowers, sir? It was merely a coincidence that I ended up here. I didn't expect that the Varjagers would have their eye on my client. Seriously? Who is this client of yours anyway? She's an actress. Her troupe just arrived in the settlement yesterday, and they're preparing for a show. I have no idea why the Varjagers would go after her. Perhaps it's just a misunderstanding. After all, they're a performing troupe from the Green Zone, so perhaps they appear like plump sheep to these hungry wolves. I see. Still, she only arrived yesterday, and people already have their sights on her. It's kind of surprising just how eager the Varjagers are about all this. Yeah, see, it's too much of a coincidence and everything. And she just got there, so how would they know? Unless their intelligence is just really that good. But I doubt it's that. What do you plan to do now, Commander? Are you going to wipe out the stronghold? Yes. I'm not in a hurry to do so. My assignment was to conduct a discreet investigation, so in principle, I'm just supposed to remotely observe them. The important thing is to get a feel for their overall situation. So I won't be making contact with them or entering their hideouts unless I have to. And besides, it seems these Varjegers have some kind of a boss in charge of them. They have more than one base, so sniffing them all out is going to take a while. What a pain. Zhao Hui thinks for a while. A moment later, she looks up at me. In that case, I have a proposition, Commander. Go ahead. At first, I thought that this was just an ordinary case of someone trying to intimidate my client. But things are clearly not that simple since the situation involves the Varjegers. After taking into consideration the troop's safety and the secret investigation you're conducting, would you be willing to join the troop protection mission for the time being and work with me? So the troop serves as both bait and a cover for our investigation. Huh, it does sound like a win-win situation. Yes, also, if anything happens, the client and the troop will be safer with you and Miss Groza around. I don't mind, but the client and troop, on the other hand, I'll speak with them about it. However, the troop's funds are limited and they probably won't be able to pay you too well. There's no need for that. Ultimately, we're both making use of each other here, and besides, Monsoon has done their fair share of free labor for me too. Are you happy with that, Leader Zhao Hui? I chuckle and extend a friendly hand to Zhao Hui. She is silent for a moment, and then she extends her hand to me, one that is covered in scars. That's strange. Since when was Zhao Hui such a miser? Fixing this level of synthetic skin damage shouldn't cost that much. Before I can ask further, Zhao Hui nods to me. I'm glad to be working with you, Commander. Okay. You haunt people's dreams, and I say these nuts for 100 years in the pocket dimension. What? 100 years is 5 hours in the waking world? I see. With these nuts. So, pretty much just a dream demon. Bloodlust abounding. Let me make sure she really isn't here. They didn't give her to us. Okay. Do your stuff, guys. But yeah, nature. You're a dream demon. Those are your powers. But if it's just a dream when they wake up, well, if they just don't remember, then was it all for nothing? After returning to the campsite the next day, Zhao Hui introduces me and Groza to the troop. Just in case, I have a set of credentials ready to prove my identity. However, it seems my concerns were unfounded. Once we reveal that there's a Varjeger camp nearby, Zhao Hui has no problems at all convincing the manager to take us on. Soon, the troop has freed up temporary bunking space for me and Groza, while Ida has cheerfully taken it upon herself to show us around. Over here. This way, please. After leading us to our quarters, Ida quickly shows us around the facilities and briefs Groza about the troop's activities. In any case, that's our performance schedule. If you guys need anything, feel free to look for me or the manager. Thank you, Miss Ida. You're welcome to look us up anytime, too. After briefing us, Ida doesn't leave right away. Instead, she ends up gawking at Zhao Hui, who is standing by my side. Xiaohui notices Ida's gaze and walks over to her. Ida grabs Xiaohui and pulls her aside before whispering into her ear. Miss Xiaohui, they seem pretty skilled. That bounty hunter's... Xiaohui looks towards me from a distance. He's a reliable friend of mine. There was something fishy about that attack yesterday, so I asked him to come and help me out. And help out. I see. Alright then. Still, about the attack from yesterday. Don't worry, I didn't tell the manager about it. It'll be like Catherine, but I'm not bustling people's nuts in their sleep. Damn. Speaking of clowns, people are shooting the noisemakers. Ah, yes. Yes, they are. They'll be doing that all week. Yep. It's holiday time. It's upon us. Ida visibly relaxes and she bows to Xiaohui in gratitude. Thank you so much. I don't know how to show it, but I'm really grateful to you. Think nothing of it. However, for safety's sake, I would recommend you leave the campsite as little as possible. Sure, I won't go far. Ida leaves the room after nodding gracefully to Xiaohui. After she leaves, I smile and approach Xiaohui. Well, that's the leader of Monsoon for you. I'm sure Diane and the others must have a much easier time on their travels with you around. Xiaohui turns as she hears my voice. I'm just doing my job as leader. Is something the matter, Commander? Something's bothering me. It seems Miss Ida doesn't understand the true identity of her attackers. That does not seem to concern your mission, Commander. I don't mean to pry, of course. That was just a reminder. Rather than quibble about that, I have a suggestion. This settlement seems quite lively. Would you like to walk around it with me and get a picture of what's happening on the ground? All right. After leaving the troop campsite, which is still under construction, Xiaohui and I walk down the streets of the settlement. I like how the music in the background too is like medieval timey because they're like their performance troupe. The roads are covered in sand and gravel. The houses are run down. The people are all poor. Settlements like these are everywhere in the Yellow Zones. The sole difference is that the one we're staying in is fairly large, which is most likely why the troop chose to base themselves here. Still, the livelier a settlement is, the more likely it is to draw the Varjager's attention. I turn my eyes outside the settlement as the thought crosses my mind. Piles of rock and drifts of sand hide the land and sky in the distance, but I know that there is a lurking threat hidden in that distant valley. Just as I'm about to head outside the settlement, Xiaohui comes to a halt. Commander. Why'd you ask me to go with you? If this is meant to be a secret investigation, there's a chance that secrecy could be breached. We're working together on this assignment, after all. It's better that we interact and get to know each other. Also, things in the Yellow Zone can be pretty complicated, and I'm empty-handed right now. I'd feel better with a certain squad leader by my side. According to what I know of you, Commander, dealing with over 10 Varjagers by yourself, even without a doll squad backing you up, should be child's play for you. Besides, you have Miss Groza too. I was just about to say that. I'm like, we have Groza here, so what are we really up to? Indeed, which is why this is only part of the reason. If this is a meme? Wait, what? The other reason is you, Xiaohui. The truth is, there was something I wanted to discuss with you on the day Monsoon had their concert. Unfortunately, we didn't get the chance to do so. That day, yes, it was unfortunate that we could not speak. What do you wish to talk about, Commander? Monsoon and the Elmo. I know that you're the leader of Monsoon Squad, and you're not part of the Elmo. It's not easy for a gust of wind that's used to freedom to have to suddenly accept a new environment. I am grateful for the fact that you were willing to stay with the Elmo for the sakes of Dion and the others. They are my friends. Yes, and you are a good leader. That much goes without saying. But even though you're their leader, I can sense that you're changing too. Right now, the way you're talking to me is completely different from when Monsoon first came to help me. We bounty hunters have keen noses, so feel free to talk about anything you want with me. Zhao Hui does not answer. Or perhaps we could discuss it with Monsoon if you think it would be better that way. It won't take long for them to come here from the Elmo, and there'll be extra hands for the commission. Zhao Hui remains silent, her face still blank. According to Jiangyu, her facial actuators, her facial actuators were damaged in combat. As a result, she does not show much in the way of facial expressions. But sometimes this poker face of hers is the perfect camouflage for her feelings. That's funny. So, yeah, her actuators were damaged, but she just left them alone. She's like, no. She's like, this works. I look straight at Zhao Hui, silently waiting for her to answer. Just then, I hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby hovel up ahead. It's not like that. Listen to me. Those letters I sent were just... Listen? Listen to how you, if not for you, First wouldn't have... No, First, she... Look, just listen. For some reason, the bleeding girl's voice sounds strangely familiar. Zhao Hui and I exchange looks. We nod and take cover nearby. Enough of this bullshit. You think I'm going to buy that goody two-shoes act? You're just... It's all because of you. No, I really didn't. Know that you're someone like this because of you. Stop pretending already. Get lost. Get out of here. The argument doesn't last long. Soon, as the owner of the nasty voice departs, leaving behind the sound of quiet sobbing. It lasts for a while before gradually tapering off. Then, a familiar figure steps out from behind the wall. It is Ida, the lead actress of the Talia troupe. She rubs her tears away as she walks. Her clothes are dusty, and her hair is a little mussed, probably from a scuffle just now. Zhao Hui frowns and prepares to stand, but I put a hand on her shoulder and gently shake my head. Don't go right now. It might be a personal matter for Ida. Zhao Hui doesn't answer, but she doesn't move either. It is only when Ida leaves that I loosen my grip and let her rise. As expected, Zhao Hui doesn't go after Ida. Instead, she fixes me with a cold look. And why did you stop me just now, Commander? If this is a personal matter for Ida, butting in rashly would only make things awkward for her. The troupe is about to put on their show. It would be better to figure things out and then ask Ida about it later rather than incur unnecessary trouble. This isn't the first time Ida's encountered something like this. That dispute just now was very intense. If that man keeps bothering Ida, it might end up affecting the show. We still don't know the full picture yet. Barging in thoughtlessly might only end up making things worse. In the contamination zones, there are times when minding your own business is not a bad thing. That's what Ida wants too, isn't it? Zhao Hui frowns. Minding my own business. So this is minding your own business to you, Commander. I see. Zhaohui's expression doesn't change, but I can hear a hint of disappointment in her voice. However, this is the most sensible choice right now. If Ida objects, then I will not pursue the matter for now. But if it affects the upcoming play, I will not remain silent. In any case, I'll look around the area alone for now. I can handle things here by myself. You should head back to the campsite, Commander. It seems Zhaohui has made up her mind. I sigh, then turn to leave. We'll discuss it after she settles down. By the time I return to the troops' campsite, the stage at its center has begun to take shape. A group of people are gathered around it, and Ida seems to be in their midst. I approach. Groza turns to me from where she is standing on the edge of the crowd. Commander? What's going on here? Miss Ida is rehearsing. Apparently there was a recent revision to a certain scene. I look at the heart of the crowd. Well, this is just a scene rehearsal. Ida is completely into it. There's no sign of the tears she shed just now. Shortly afterwards, Zhaohui enters the campsite too. Ida is still performing, so Zhaohui frowns slightly before standing aside to watch in silence. Soon, the scene is over, and the audience erupts with thunderous applause. Wow, that was a great change. It's even more moving than the previous version of that scene. I bet our tour is going to be a great success. Alright, I'm happy that everyone's so confident about our tour, but I'd like to hear from our audience too. Ida steps out of the crowd and beckons to me and Zhaohui. Hi, you two. You saw our rehearsal just now, right? What'd you think? It was very compelling. As for the fine details, Zhaohui, you've got stage experience. Maybe you'd like to field this question? I smiled and glanced at Zhaohui. She considers her words for a moment, then begins speaking in an earnest voice. I think your performance was very professional. While I arrived later and only managed to see a part of it, the girl Zola that you played was lively and animated and very likable. Her final promise to her friend was very stirring too. I'm sure it would have won the hearts of the audience even in the green zone. However, the delivery of some of the lines seemed a little unpolished. Further practice might be required. It sounds harsh, but that's high praise coming from Zhaohui. After hearing her words, Ida scratches her head bashfully. Aw, but that's to be expected. After all, the character was modeled after Ida. She was? It's nothing. Right, I need to go check out my costume with the director. If there's nothing else, let's all go take a break for a bit. Miss Ida? Were you looking for me, Zhaohui? It was good, but not for me. Oh, no. Wait, what? It was good, but not me good. I see. That's basically what Zhaohui said. Upon seeing Zhaohui hesitate, I cut into their conversation. Zhaohui, shall we talk about campsite security? Yes. Wow, you guys sure work hard. I'll leave you to it then. Gotta head over to the director's office. Ida leaves, and I ask Groza to continue standing watch by the stage. Zhaohui's face is as blank as ever. Sighing internally, I approach her. What did you find outside the campsite? Thanks to your restraint, I didn't manage to find anyone suspicious. In that case, you shouldn't thoughtlessly question Ida about it either. Commander, are you saying that you believe asking about the matter will be bad for Ida, or that it will affect your investigation of the Varjägers? While I said I was willing to work with you, I was upfront about how the investigation would take priority over protecting the truth. Currently, Ida's situation is not related to the truth, and working with you does not extend to interfering with the actors' personal lives. I do not wish to give rise to unintended consequences by doing so. In the Yellow Zone, the supplies are not cheap, and while I don't know how Monsoon operates, for a bounty hunter, minding your own business is an important principle for survival. Zhao Hui falls silent, as though she hadn't expected me to state my position that frankly. She frowns slightly, but in the end, she simply fixes me with a calm gaze. Since you've decided to prioritize the investigation, I have a request of my own. I hope that you will not jeopardize the show for the sake of your mission, Commander. Of course, I have my principles too. I'll inform you if I discover anything unusual. I hope you will keep your promise, Commander. Zhao Hui turns and leaves after saying those cold words. As I watch her go, I rub between my eyes in resignation. This misunderstanding is only going to get worse at this rate. Is there a way to soften Zhao Hui's attitude? What would Moon-san... Wow, Moon-san, yes. Change your name entirely. What would Monsoon Squad do when they have a dispute? Monsoon Squad. An idea springs into my head. I pull out my terminal and find the names Dayan and Jiangyu. I'm sorry, girls. It seems I'll need your help again. You were just spaghetti coding the words tonight? It's like, it's funny. Certain words do that. Just mashing them together and everything. In the wilderness, a jeep races towards its destination. The doll in the front passenger seat leans against the window, idly rapping on the scratched glass. Big sis, go faster. The commander and Zhao Hui will have walked out on each other by the time we get there. The doll in the driver's seat stomps the gas pedal once again, but the only reply is the low humming of the engine as it strains under its weighty burden. Jiangyu, we've been driving at top speed for a long time now. Any faster and this jalopy will probably come apart before we even reach their campsite. After hearing Dayan's reply, Jiangyu pouts and curls up in her seat. Fine. Truth is, I just want to see the commander and Zhao Hui ASAP. That poker-faced woman cruelly dumped us to take on the mission by herself. I can't wait to see her staring idiotically at us when we show up. Damn. Jiangyu, I know you're still mad about what happened back then, but the commander didn't ask us to come in order to make things worse. You don't want Zhao Hui to truly leave Monsoon, do you? Heck no. Why else would we be rushing like this? Anyway. Okay, fine. Relax, big sis. I promise I won't get mad at her when we meet later. At most, I'll wait till she gets back to the Elmo before secretly thumping her a little. That's if she comes back at all. If we can't convince her... We still have Faye, don't we? She's on her way too, isn't she? Faye's never gotten along well with others. But even she is willing to come to the Elmo, so... What? But even she is willing to come to the Elmo, so there's no reason why Zhao Hui wouldn't refuse either. Oh! That's right, I did forget. They already put Faye up as well too, and she's going to be free. We can't really say. After all, Zhao Hui isn't an ex-Griffin doll. Faye is the ex-girl. Yeah. Yep. Axe physical? Is she? I'm trying to remember if she is. I don't remember. It's like, but either way, free. Ah, this is such a pain.
Monsoon's still Monsoon, even on the Elmo, and the Commander's a really nice guy, too. Do we have to choose between Monsoon and the Commander? Why is Xiaohui making things so difficult for us? Indeed, perhaps this problem isn't just for us, but for all of Monsoon, too. Completes physical team? Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember she had a gun as well. The interior of the little Jeep is silent for a while. Diane frowns as she gazes into the distance, then floors the accelerator once again. It's like they're coming to the rescue. No, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. So yeah, because I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, that the next banner is on the 3rd, but it's not Springfield. Springfield is coming a little bit later. Can't tell what if the engine noise is this or the fool down the street. Gotcha. It's 2 banners? I thought you're right. Oops. You're right. Thank you for that correction. It's like, that's right, they do 2 banners. I don't know why I thought it was 1. So that means that she is on the way. Oh no. You know what it is? When I looked at their social media, they only had that banner posted up. That's probably why I thought it was just that. I'll have to look up who it is. It's like, was her name Perry? It was a short girl with, I think she was wearing red. Not Faye. It was someone else. I think she had glasses. Her. It is a fiery afternoon, and the Talia troops' campsite is as boiling hot as you'd expect. The troop members hurry back and forth, rushing to set up the stage, rehearse, and prepare props. Xiaohui, Groza, and I are infected by this industrious mood and find ourselves taking part too. Suddenly, I hear the sound of happy shouting from the distance amidst the sweltering heat. Jiangyu. Commander! Xiaohui! Xiaohui turns and freezes up. Meanwhile, I turn just in time for a gust of crimson wind to slam into me. The impact is so massive that I lose my balance and stumble back. Ugh. Look out. Just as I'm about to fall, a hand reaches out just in time to steady my shoulder. At the same time, the girl who just glomped me barely manages to correct her posture and help Xiaohui to stand me back up. Yup. We got glomped. Sorry, Commander. It was an accident. I'm okay. With my feet back under me at least, I look at the girl before me. Her long twin tails, gotta be the twin tails, are fluttering in the wind, and the smile on her face is so bright that it makes me feel happier just looking at it. I reflexively reach out to affectionately ruffle her hair. You came fast, almost caused a speeding accident, in fact. It's just because I missed you so much and I didn't want to be apart from you from a second, Commander. And I guess I miss Xiaohui too. In any case, the moment we got your message, Big Sis and I came here as quickly as we could. Isn't that right, Big Sis? Damn. I guess I miss Xiaohui too. Jiangyu laughs and turns to Dion, who has only just arrived. Damn, just an afterthought, yup. We're not late, are we? Commander and Xiaohui? There is an apologetic smile on Dion's face as she turns to the green-hued doll. Forgive us for acting hastily and coming here without informing you. You have nothing to apologize for. In the first place, decision-making authority was in your hands while I was away from the squad. Zhaohui remains calm even when confronted by this sudden visit from her teammates. Jiang Yu seems annoyed by this and gets up in Zhaohui's face. The the hilarity and the difference between like different Dal commanders versus whatchamacallit. Oh no. Too busy laughing I can't remember her name. Freaking I don't know why. Wow, I can only think of HK416, not her actual name. That's sad. Kukai, there we go. Like, if this were Kukai, that would have been it. Wait a minute. Why isn't your mouth wide open? She's like, what? Aren't you the least bit surprised Big Sis and I are here? I am surprised, but I'm not a tickle-me-throw doll that opens its mouth when you squeeze its tummy. Damn. Also, my emotive expression modules only support opening my mouth to a limited extent. Ah, that's why you're so annoying. Big Sis and I came all this way over, and you aren't even reacting to it. Do you not care at all? Remember, Zhaohui's the leader as well too. Jiang Yu just does not care. Jiang Yu. Yeah, Diane always has to step in. Zhaohui looks the fuming Jiang Yu in the eye and shakes her head. It's not that I don't care. It's just that I guessed why you came. As such, I have no choice but to accept your arrival and introduce you to everyone in the troop. Saying so, Zhaohui pulls Jiang Yu and Dion over and smiles faintly to the troop members who are gathering around them. Ida, manager, everyone. These are Dion and Jiang Yu, my friends from my band. Like me, they have extensive stage and combat experience. Welcome! Are you the ones who have been traveling and performing everywhere with Miss Zhaohui? Indeed. They were interested in the troop's upcoming play and insisted on coming by to help. Please feel free to tell us if you need anything over the next few days. We'll be in your care for the time being, everyone. Dion smiles and bows. Upon seeing how Dion is acting, Jiang Yu's face lights up with a smile too. Yup. Just let me know if you need any help. I can work, fight, and perform. Oh yeah, I can do kung fu, sing, and play the drums too. Wow, really? Miss Jiang Yu, can I consult with you on the finer points of fight scenes? It might end up useful in our play. Of course. In fact, I can give you a demonstration right now. Empty space. There we go. Come on, this way. Jiang Yu drags Ida off to the side and proceeds to give her an energetic display of martial arts moves. She knows kung fu, that she does. Diane shakes her head with a smile as she watches Jiang Yu's antics. She really does go full throttle all the time. Still, there won't be any problems with blending into the troop now. Well played, Commander. I'm impressed. Zhaohui looks at me and her smile fades. Please forgive me. I simply did not want to cause any misunderstandings between us. I believe that we'll be able to get along better with Dion and Jiang Yu around. And as for the future... Thank you for your concern, Commander. Zhaohui interrupts me halfway through my explanation. I will carefully consider the future of Monsoon Squad. Yup. It's like she's not having it right now. Second female main character. It was all a misunderstanding, but the malice was extraordinarily real. Edge. Although there's a slight tension between Zahui and Dion and Jangyu, it doesn't affect the assignment, and the show preparations are proceeding apace. The stage is finally completed by our 4th day in the settlement. The troupe decides to conduct an internal test show that night. The music stops, replaced by enthusiastic applause from the audience. One by one, the cast members take their bows, and the director waves excitedly to the audience from the stage. And that's a wrap. A big thank you to everyone for making this test show of Daybreak's Oath a great success. Following the director's announcement, the cast members gather excitedly into a group hug. As the lead actress, Ida is naturally in the center of the group. Ida, you were amazing! I didn't expect the change finale to be so moving. Thank you everyone, but I couldn't have done it without you. Be it the script revisions or in the latter performance and joint rehearsals. I'm so grateful to have your support. Ida bows deeply from where she's standing in the middle of the crowd. The director comes over and pats her on the shoulder. Come on, Ida. No need to be modest. We all know just how hard you've worked to make this tour a success. I'm sure Ferris's parents would understand your feelings if they were here. We sent the invitations out long ago, but I guess they won't be coming. Otherwise, they wouldn't. Ida sighs quietly and drops the subject. Then, she instantly wipes her dejection away, like it had never existed, and smiles as she grabs Zahui's and Jengyu's hands. That's right. Director, I've learned lots of interesting things recently while talking to Monsoon Squad. For instance, Jiangyu's kung fu moves look really cool on stage. I was thinking that maybe we could work them into our next production. Wow, really? Yep, I still remember that super cool flying kick you showed me. It would be perfect for a fight scene. Also, just as Ida begins to act out the move with Jiangyu in tow, a dark shadow falls from the sky. Look out! Zahui pulls Ida away just as a glass bottle filled with paint hits the spot where Ida was standing just a moment ago. The paint inside it splashes out as the glass shatters into fragments, blooming into a lurid, savage flower. Before Ida can react, the second and the third bottle sail into the campsite, interspersed with a hail of stones and leaving streaks of paint all over the stage. Hey, someone's causing trouble! Dion, protect the cast and the commander. Jiangyu, with me. Zahui's voice remains on the wind as she leaps out of the campsite, landing behind a nearby wall. With lightning speed, Zahui subdues the suspicious man hiding behind the wall without giving him any time to respond. On her end, Jiangyu has also grabbed someone outside the campsite. Both of them drag the men to the center of the campsite. Despite being pinned down, they're still struggling and cursing. Who the hell are you? Let me go. Yeah, you're just a crappy group of actors. What right do you have to grab me? Get it through your thick skulls. Stop going around doing shows and get lost now before you mess up more people's families. Uh-oh. That's your cue. That's your cue, Wriggle. Shameless and harbor criminals. That lead actress Ida or whatever is a murderer. That makes the rest of you guys accomplices too. Shut up. Zahui knocks the ranting man out with a knife hand strike. After seeing how his friend was KO'd, the other man shrinks away in terror. However, when he sees how Ida is not trying to stop this, and in fact lowers her head in dejection, he starts cursing again. As the verbal abuse grows louder, Zahui scowls and takes out her knife before pressing it to the man's neck with a cold look in her eyes. Hey, let's talk this out. There's no need to get serious. Alright then, talk. Why are you attacking the troupe? We were hired. Our client only gave us money and told us to make trouble and mess up the show. And what's all this about a murderer?
I don't know either. The client just told us to say that. Ah, yes, they've got a grudge with your leading lady. He said she...
Before he can finish, Zhao Hui knocks him out as well. She glances at Jiangyu and Dian, indicating that they should drag the two unconscious men away. Then she looks at me, who was standing aside in the distance. I instantly get Zhao Hui's meaning and enter the crowd before giving the director a meaningful look. Miss Ida looks like she needs some rest. Let's end the rehearsal here tonight. Everyone should turn in early. We'll clean up the rest. After seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew obligingly disperse. Soon, the only people left in the once bustling campsite are the director, Ida, and the dolls. Zhao Hui helps Ida take a seat and then squeezes her hand. Ida, can you tell us what happened before this? Ida's head is still lowered. She remains gloomy and silent. After seeing the state Ida is in, the director shakes her head and sighs. Maybe I should do it. If I'm not wrong, my guess is that the clients who hired these people to attack the theater were the parents of Ida's former friend, Ferris. A former friend called Ferris? Yes, Ferris was a good friend of Ida's and an outstanding young actress. The truth is, she was supposed to be the female lead for Daybreak's Oath. Back then, Ida and Ferris joined the auditions for the part, and they made it through both of them. Ferris was the female lead and Ida was the second female lead. Ferris and I both loved to act. I still remember the day we met each other. Ida, who has been silent all this time, softly lifts her head. She looks at the stage, but it seems more like she's gazing into the depths of her past. That day, I joined an impromptu drama competition. I was a rookie back then and nobody paid any attention to me. But by the time the competition ended, a girl ran over all of a sudden and praised me for doing a good job. She even pointed out all the little details in my act. We ended up talking for a long time. She told me her name was Ferris and that she wanted to become a pro actor, just like me. Ida smiles as she recalls her past with Ferris. After that, we became good friends. At that time, all we had were bit parts, but no matter what roles or scripts we were given, we would always rehearse them together so we would critique and further refine our act. Over time, we slowly became able to play supporting roles, and then we both made it through the auditions for Daybreak's Oath and began practicing in the Yellow Zone together, looking for cultural inspiration together, going on tour together. Those days were really happy, but... Ida stops speaking, as though she's thought of something, and her smile turns bitter. 2 years ago, when Ferris and I were out in the contamination zones together, we were attacked by the Varjägers. The PMC assigned to protect us was taken out by the Varjägers, and Ferris too. I passed out back then and was mistaken for dead, but the passing bounty hunter saved me. Everyone in the troupe was heartbroken over Ferris. We had lost a great actress and a good friend. After that, everyone in the troupe was grieving for her, and the lead actress's role for Daybreak's Oath sat vacant for a long time. Later on, I remembered that Ida and Ferris had acted opposite each other and had her try out for the position. She did well, so we decided to permanently assign her to it. Of course, her parents blame her. I know, right? It's like she passed out. And yeah. I mean, if that's all there is to it, it's not her fault for surviving. But I didn't expect that my decision would lead to a misunderstanding by Ferris's parents. They thought that Ida had gotten Ferris killed in order to become the lead actress. Ah. Okay. That's where it comes in. It wasn't just that. It was that afterwards. Did you not try to contact Ferris's parents? Oh, we tried many times, but Ferris's parents thought the troop was in on it with Ida and kept refusing to talk to us. Yeah, that's so of course they're wrong. That's not what happened. But the fact is that they still lost their daughter. That's the thing. So it's like anything being explained to them is just, yeah. Ida also tried looking for those Varjegers, but they've never been easy to find, and the situation was very chaotic back then. With all that time gone by, we couldn't find any evidence at all. And that's how the misunderstanding lasted all the way until now. Yes, the truth is, I've just been working hard to try and erase that misunderstanding. During this tour, Ida convinced me to change the script and its ending as a memorial to Ferris. Frankly speaking, we weren't too happy about the change at first. But Ida went all over to gather inspiration and built up experience as a scriptwriter before consulting me about it many times. And in the end, the altered script began to take shape. After we finished rewriting the script, we began preparing for our tour. Right after we finalized the show schedule, Ida sent an invitation to Ferris's parents. And you know how that went. Everyone present goes silent as they look at the glass shards and red paint scattered everywhere. Ida, is there anything we can do to help? Stay alert and protect the future shows. That's right. Since they rejected Ida's goodwill, they definitely won't give up easily. Ida smiles bitterly and bows to everyone again. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ensuring the show takes place successfully is part of the request. You don't have to blame yourself for this, Miss Ida. Zhao Hui helps Ida up, and Zhangyu comes over to help support her by the shoulders. Yep, nothing's going to happen to the troop with us around. I'll be counting on you all in the future, then. It's getting late, and I also need to take care of the troop's business. Oh yes, about those two attackers. Leave them to us. Miss Xiaohui, could you go easy on them? After all, it was because of me that... Relax, we know our limits. Several minutes later, the two hired attackers receive a stern talking to from Jiangyu and slink off, vanishing into the night. As I watch them fade away, I can't help but ponder the situation. So, they were hired. Then... No. If they were like the people who tried to ambush Ida earlier, they're probably related to the Varjegers too. Before the two men can flee into the darkness, I call out to Groza. Groza, follow them and see where they're headed. That's a she is not dead? Interesting. That's an interesting thought. And if Ida were passed out at the time, she wouldn't know. She might have just like, woken up or was rescued and doesn't even know about the aftermath. It was the reverse. She wanted the lead, so she had them pretend to murder. Huh. Interesting thought. Also, during that conversation with whom we can assume was the father, he said something about that letter. I remember that. He said because of that letter or that note. So, yeah, something else could definitely be going on, too. Uh-oh. Shots fired. Out in the wilds, a petite doll is racing through a herd of elids. She places shot after shot with deadly precision, driving away the elids that are swarming her. Hey, it's Faye! I was not expecting her to actually appear here. So, there you go, everyone. There's Faye. Free! It's like, yep. Yes. There she is. The Elid corpses ringing her are piled high, like gruesome sandbags. Her gun is starting to heat up, but Faye shows no sign of stopping. Instead, she begins counting the bodies on the ground. Wait. That's right! It doubles as a gun. I think her axe. Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 14. Still not enough. Again? Yeah, look at that. Look at her facial expression. For free. Angry doll with axe. Run away. Faye scowls, then leaps up the slope of the Elid pile. Another Elid lunges at her gun, at her as her gun is moving between targets. Faye whirls and throws her tomahawk, which cleaves deeply into the creature's throat. Yart? Okay. Yeah. Another body hits the floor. The impact shatters the collapsed crystals in the corpse, and the fragments land at Faye's feet. Faye quickly bends down to pick up the chunks, wipes off the icky stuff on them, and shoves them into her pockets. That's what you get for trying to ambush me. Soon, the gathered elids have all been dealt with. Faye picks up the last collapsed crystal piece and pats her bulging pockets. That should be enough, right? I ought to be able to get a present with these. Or is it? According to the art of human interaction, presenting a gift after meeting an old friend following a long separation is a sign of your sincerity. So does this mean I should collect more crystals? I still have enough time to kill more of these elids. Plus, the pieces will get worn down in processing. It'll be bad if I don't have enough. Guess I might have to build her a dam. Already better than... Oh, the Kerlik gun axe. There feels when the NPCs have more roles than you. Faye looks up and gazes into the distance. A wisp of smoke curls into the air. It seems there's another Elid pack up ahead. She mounts up on her motorbike and roars over to the source of the smoke. However, as she approaches the smoke, Faye gradually realizes something is wrong. Wait, those aren't elids. Or those aren't elids? The source of the smoke lies just over 100 meters away. But it isn't being created by the elids. Rather, it comes from weirdly modified Varjager vehicles. They seem to have found something, and several converted junkers are pouring fire on a small hill. She's going to find Dimitri. Yes, nature. Yes. It's the Varjägers again. And they spread all the way over here. Faye ups the output of her visual modules and tries to see who the Varjäger's target is. However, she can only make out several indistinct shapes amidst the rolling clouds of dust. Could it be stranded travelers? Or residents from a nearby settlement? Ah, who cares? Those Varjägers are all assholes anyway. I'll just shoot first and ask questions later. As you can see, Faye and, oh no, and Colfin would get along just fine. Faye revs her motorbike and rides into the heart of the dust cloud. Hey, over here. Damn. You know what? We're gonna do it. Just because Varjägers. Colfin. That's right, Colfin. Bum bum. Do your thing. Here, since we haven't seen Colfin in action in a while. Wait. Oh, that's right. I can't wait to see my boy. Oh no. They both have that crazy face. Yeah. And they'll both be on the Elmo soon. I thought Colfin was gonna do her special. I forgot that she's a Healy doll, so there's no real call for her to do it right now. And then, you know, Kukai just took care of the rest of them. To Faye's surprise, the people surrounded on the hill are actually pretty good fighters and work well with Faye. Soon, the Varjäger's convoy of modified vehicles is driven off. Faye brings her motorbike to a halt and runs up the hill, waving to the people behind the smoke and dust. You guys alright? We're good. Thanks for your help just now. That surprise attack of yours is most impressive. You're welcome. You guys are pretty good too. You bounty hunters? I thought you were local As the people she's addressing emerge from the smoke, Faye's words catch in her throat. There we go. You guys. Of course. It's always us. Yo, Faye. Surprised to see us? See, Commander. I told you it was Faye. There's no way I wouldn't mistake anyone who lugs an axe around with all day long for anyone else. It's been a while, CZ75. 75. I mean, Miss Faye. Yes, long time no see, Faye. Clowns assemble. I smile and walk off to this doll I haven't seen in a long time. 10 years have passed and she's changed her outfit, but her brilliant red hair still burns like a fire, and the spirited look in her eyes hasn't changed a bit. I was looking forward to meeting you again from the moment Diane told me she had contacted you. I thought we'd meet at the campsite, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Can we consider it fate that our reunion took the form of fighting side by side? Faye seems to want to say something, but she spaces out after hearing me speak. Her mouth hangs half open, and her face turns red as she struggles to find the right words to say. Oh no! Look at her tremble. Cute. Very. CZ75 is the name of a pistol. I mean, well, they are gun girls, so yeah. Commander, nice to meet you again.
It was fate. Yep.
I got a gift for you when we meet again. I was planning to get a gift for you, but I haven't managed to get it yet. But I've got the funds ready.
Saying so, Faye reaches into her pockets, and then she freezes up. Her nervousness is making me nervous. It's funny, the gap away from her fighting just now to as soon as she sees the commander, it's over. Faye exclaims in shock as she looks down her pockets, unable to believe her eyes. She feels around inside. Aww. Her pockets, which had been stuffed to the brim just a short while ago, were grazed by bullets during the firefight just now. All the collapse crystals she worked so hard to collect have been scattered everywhere, leaving only a few pieces sparkling forlornly in her hand.
How could this... my collapse crystals?
Faye clenches her fists in frustration, then grabs her head. It looks like she's struggling to keep control of her emotions. After a while, she looks up with a bitter expression on her face.
I'm sorry, Commander. It looks like your gift will have to wait. Cheer up. You dropped all those collapse crystals you collected, so what? Just pick them all up again. I'll help you. What's important is that you met the Commander again, not some present.
Yes, seeing you here is what matters to me. I pat Faye's shoulder and try to console her. I'd be mad too. I know, right? She worked so hard for those. Faye has seemed on edge ever since we met. She hasn't said much, and what little she says comes out as nervous stuttering. What happened to her? I remember she was rather hot-tempered in Griffin, but not like this. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get the chance.
Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to be able to see you again, too. That's right. What are you doing here, Commander?
It's a long story. You know about the troop, right? Someone caused trouble there last night, and Groza followed them to another Viager camp. Jiangyu and I came over to help check it out, but not long after we met up, those guys went out for a walk.
I see. And after this, you're going to...
We'll be heading back to the campsite first. Groza's got a good picture of the situation here. I believe your teammates are looking forward to meeting you too. Once we return to the settlement, Jiangyu practically flies into the troops' campsite.
Big sis, Zhaohui, look who I found.
Upon hearing Jiangyu's voice, Diane looks up from where she's working by the stage.
Faye!
Diane approaches with quick steps, enfolding Faye and Jiangyu in a hug. Zhaohui walks out of a nearby tent, having heard the commotion. Faye, what are you doing here? Zhaohui reflexively glances at me. I raise my hands defensively. It really wasn't me this time. I only just ran into Faye. Zhaohui then turns to Faye, who walks over and punches Zhaohui's shoulder.
Diane gave me the location. What the hell? So you can go off by yourself and nobody's allowed to follow?
I love how Zhaohui's the leader, but she's not. Or no, she is. She definitely is, but it just doesn't matter. The previously happy mood in the air suddenly freezes over. Diane sighs before walking over to the pair, taking a green-colored arm in one hand and a red-colored one in the other.
There. Don't get mad. We should be happy that Monsoon's been reunited after so long. Yeah, that's right. Faye came over to help us out. In fact, she helped us beat up a bunch of Viagers just now. Don't be so stiff, Xiaohui. Yes, Faye's skills were amazing. Also, do you have anything to say to Monsoon Assembled? Alright. Xiaohui presses the spot between her brows in resignation. Kukai would have them running laps immediately. Yes! Somebody would have been hit already. I was hoping that this brief period of independent action would be enough to spur you ladies into calmly considering our future. Clearly that plan has failed. That just means it was the wrong thing to do. It's better just to be frank and speak up rather than having us all stew in our rooms by ourselves being miserable. Isn't that right, big sis, Faye? For once, I agree with Jiangyu. Yes, I agree that face-to-face discussion is the best form of communication for Monsoon. Much like when you play a song, one must be on the scene to properly judge the audience's reaction. I gave you freedom, and this is what you chose. Xiaohui, while this was a private commission, you're still part of Monsoon. Will you allow us to help you with this commission for the next few days? I mean, your business is Monsoon's business. Yeah, we'll help you out if Amida gives you another job next time. After seeing the sincerity in her teammates' expressions, the coldness on Xiaohui's face seems to have faded. Xiaohui looks them in the eye and nods. All right. Yeah, if that were Kukai, there would be no sleep, no dinner, no nothing. And also the, why are you here? Several days later, inside the troop campsite, Monsoon Squad and Groza intensified patrols outside the campsite for the following days. Despite the little upset during the test show, the attack we feared never came again, and the troop enjoyed a rare few days of peace. It's a relief that the troop has been otherwise unmolested, but I'm hard-pressed to find a rationale for the Varjager's actions. Could it be that the link between the Varjagers and the attackers from that night was purely a coincidence? Was it truly just two layabouts with nothing better to do with accepting a job from the underground? No. Perhaps I need to investigate further. There must have been something behind the scenes that I've missed. Once afternoon rehearsals for the troupe are over, I seek out Xiaohui. As she listens to my intentions for coming here, she puts down the prop she is checking and looks at me in puzzlement. So you intend to investigate the Varjagers outside the camp right now? Yes, right now. You can tell something's wrong too, right? No, what? Not really paying attention, just playing Super Toss the Turtle? What? What is that? I turn to look outside the campsite. While things seem peaceful enough in the campsite, the settlement outside is nowhere as warm and welcoming as it was when we first came. In fact, it feels somewhat deserted. Our audience is gone. That's right, the troupe advertised this show heavily, so there ought to be more people here. However, it seems the Varjager activity nearby has forced people who were planning to watch the play to abandon their plans. Commander, do you think the change in the Varjager's actions is linked to how we stopped the attack on the camp that day? I can't be sure, but we both know the Varjagers are mixed up in this. And besides, the Varjagers have been a scourge on the surrounding region. Yet the settlement and the troop have been completely untouched. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it's because we revealed ourselves, and I don't think anyone would actually pay to invite those starving wolves here. Therefore, I need to head out there on foot to figure out what's going on. Since it's very likely that Ida is involved, I'll need the help of Monsoon Squad too. Understood. I can accompany you, Commander. Oh, me too, me too. I haven't gone out investigating with you in a long time, Commander. Jiangyu has appeared from seemingly nowhere and inserted herself between Zhao Hui and me, followed closely by Dion and Fei, who turn up in front of me. Why didn't you just tell us you needed help, Commander? Yeah, Zhao Hui would have monopolized the scouting mission with Commander if I hadn't secretly followed you. As I see the looks of anticipation in their eyes, I can't help but chuckle. But eventually, I harden my heart and shake my head. The Varjägers are still roaming around out there, so we need to leave someone behind to protect the campsite. Zhao Hui and Jiangyu will follow me. Dion and Fei will stay behind and protect the campsite. Woohoo! Understood. Fei and I will mind the campsite, but please be careful, Commander. Never played Toss the Turtle? No. I have not. As our jeep drive deeper into the wilderness, there is no trace of the Varjägers. Jiangyu stares out the back seat window for a long time. She can't find anything. Bored, she begins tapping out the rhythm on the vehicle's frame. Jiangyu, mind your volume. Okay, fine. I'll stop now. After being reminded by Zhao Hui, Jiangyu sticks her tongue out and grumbles under her breath. These Varjägers are such a pain. There's no sign of them anywhere. It's just a waste of your time, Commander. I can't believe we're spending our precious time off on these Varjägers. I'm so mad. After complaining, Jiangyu drapes herself over the back of my seat. Still, I'm glad I got to go out with you again on mission, Commander. It feels just like the old days. In fact, I can't help but wonder how nice it would be if the troop could just keep performing. Then Big Sis Fei and I could just ignore that crappy agreement and stay with you forever. Right, Commander? The agreement? Actually, Colin sent me a secret transmission about a month ago, when I was assisting 404 regarding new changes in the agreement. While quite a few dolls have already returned to the Elmo, through chance encounters, I was planning to maintain the status quo for a while longer to avoid the Elmo becoming a target once again. But after seeing the gloominess and delight on Jiangyu's face, and thinking about the pendant that Dion cherished so dearly, I find it hard to keep quiet. Perhaps I can't answer for the world, but at the very least, I can give them an answer. Commander? Actually, you can do that right now. You don't have to worry about that agreement anymore. Eh? Jiangyu's jaw drops and her eyes go wide. Colleen was Saber and Oscar, right? Yes. I sigh and then smile as gently as I can. Just last month, the Non-Military Forces Administration secretly lifted part of the agreement's restrictions for various reasons. That said, it was done in secret, so I didn't tell everyone because I didn't want to alarm certain people. Also, I'm just a penniless bounty hunter right now, so all I can do is wander the land doing jobs to make ends meet. It's a hard life. It's a hard knock life. I don't care if you're wandering or not. I'm happy as long as I'm with you, Commander. It won't ever be a hardship for me. I'm sure Big Sis and Faye feel the same way too. Oh yeah, we'll go back and tell them the good news. I'm sure they'll be really happy if they know they can follow you again. Really now? I chuckle, then turn to look at Zhaohui. However, I realize that she's staring intently through the windshield, her face grim. Commander, Viager sighted ahead. I see explodey barrels. Problem resolved. Crap, clicked too fast on that one. Don't rush. Take care of the enemies first. Nope, still can't use them. Alright, Colfin, you're up. Here we go. We'll just do her special. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It has to be on someone. Not that anyone needs it now. Itakunai. Itakunai. If I remember correctly, she's saying that, like, it doesn't hurt or something like that. Yeah. Like she's consoling the injured person. Alright, Kukai, you're up. Do your thing. Damn it. There we go. Now do your thing. Actually, it's still too far. But I want to blow up the barrel. And they're dead anyway. Gonna be honest, you want to replay Solar Blade New Game Plus? Because you need to upgrade. For the Scarlet fight. Because I'm bad. Damn. Wait. I was about to say, I'm like, the barrel didn't explode? I have an idea. Man, wasn't too bad. Yeah. The noise that they make. It's too funny. I'll speed it up though. Time for fire. Oof. I forgot how wide it is. Yeah. Everyone who tried this fight was like, how the hell did he lose to Raven? Damn. Thanks to Zhaohui and Jiangyu's combined attack, the ambushing Varjagers are soon driven off. We wipe out the remaining enemies along the way, but don't see anyone else around us. In order to verify the Varjagers' tracks, we even pursue them all the way to the Varjager camp we found earlier. However, the brightly lit campsite from that night is now completely deserted. It's as though these bandits were tipped off and vanished without a trace after shifting their area of activity. What's going on? Maybe they got scared by how we've been spanking them over the past few days and ran off. No, judging by the state of the camp, this was an organized withdrawal. So we've missed them again. Let's head over to the other camp that Groza found. We soon arrive at the other camp. However, the situation there is the same as before. Hey, where did everyone go? When I came here with Groza and the commander just a few days ago, there were Varjagers patrolling around the area. Indeed. If they packed up and left in just a few days, then where did they go? I lean against the window and rub my forehead as I feel a headache coming on. Did they flee underground? Is there really nothing wrong with those Varyegers? In the past, exterminating Varyegers was not a difficult task. However, they seem to have become more cunning over the past 6 months. The behavior we saw during this request reflects that. They have multiple temporary bases. They actively send out people to take underground market requests, and they can even conduct organized group withdrawals. A vague feeling that there is something wrong about all this churns in my mind. Churns. It's almost as though someone's directing these crude bandits from the shadows. Unfortunately, I have no clues or proof regarding them at the moment. I forgot how wide it is. Pause? No pauses. Don't be so down, Commander. Since they're gone, the troop and the settlement will be safe. You should be happy, Commander. It's good for Ida, yes, but it seems the bounty that the Commander will receive for investigating the Varyegers is going to be much smaller than expected. You don't hold back at all, do you? You're right. I'm sorry, Commander. I didn't think about that. Still, there's no need to worry. Now that the agreement's been loosened, Monsoons will help you out with missions as long as we get to stay on the Elmo. In short, you won't have to worry about starving with us around. Is that so? I'm looking forward to that. Me too. There's all sorts of fun stuff on the Elmo, and a lot of old friends. Well, not just the guys from Griffin, but lots of new friends too. We'll be able to make new friends too, right? Jungyu tightens her grip on the steering wheel, and her eyes sparkle as she fantasizes about what the future holds. Zhaohui says nothing, only listening quietly. Man, I want to head back to the campsite right now and see the look on Big Sis's and Faye's faces when I tell them the agreement's been loosened up. Hold on tight, Commander. I'm putting the pedal to the metal. Jungyu mutters about the agreement to herself as she speeds all the way back. Soon, the jeep lurches to a halt. We're at the campsite. Commander, we've arrived. Jungyu eagerly dismounts and runs up to the nearby Dion and Faye. The flurry of wild gesticulation that follows tells me, even without hearing her words, that she's informing them about the agreement. Sure enough, Dion and Faye run up to me a moment later. Commander, is what Jungyu said really true? Is the agreement annulled? I nod. Strictly speaking, it was because the terms have been loosened that, after the previous assistance to 404 concluded, you were allowed to stay on the Elmo. So, if you don't mind following me on my wanderings, you can come back to the Elmo and stay with me permanently after this contract is finished. That's wonderful! I've been looking forward to the day when I could officially join the Elmo, to the day when I could return to your side for good, Commander. Dion strokes the pendant on her wrist. And Faye, me too. I'll follow you anywhere, Commander. Doesn't matter where you go. Monsoon Squad was always about traveling after all. All right, since you're willing, I have no reason to refuse you. However, it seems your leader still hasn't chimed in yet. I look towards Zhaohui. She's been keeping her distance ever since she got down from the vehicle. Jiangyu and the others all look expectantly towards her, expecting Zhaohui to respond with a smile. Dion's expression is colored further with mild concern and worry. As expected, Zhaohui simply toys with the knife she's holding, her expression as cool and even as ever. We haven't reached the deadline for the suggestion yet, so my answer is the same as before. So you want me to join the Elmo? I will need to consider it. but I will not stop you. Huh? What's there to consider? The commander's super reliable, you know. You don't need to overthink this, Aoi. You know, I've always been waiting for this to happen. The air turns chilly. Dion steps forward and carefully ventures a question. I never asked before, but is there some reason that you're reluctant to join us, Zhaohui? Zhaohui doesn't answer. She simply continues rubbing the handle of her knife. Upon seeing Zhaohui's reaction, I sigh inside. I probably won't be able to get the answer out of her today. After patting the others on the shoulder, I chuckle quietly. Well, if she needs to think about it, then we don't have to press her for an answer today. The troupe will be performing for a while. You can always decide once the contract is done. I'm really looking forward to her thoughts, Zhaohui. It's going to be interesting. The week-long schedule of shows is slowly winding down. During this time, the Vaegers are still active in the wilderness, but they don't harass the troupe again. The attack Ida feared does not take place, and the troupe performance receives glowing reviews. On the night before the final performance, the troupe's campsite is brightly lit, and the members of the troupe are gathered in the heart of the campsite, nervously preparing for their last show. When daybreak comes, I shall go with... Ida, mind your blocking. Sorry about that. Let's do it over. When daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. Ida, your delivery just now was too stiff. I'm sorry, After the second reminder, Ida stumbles a little as she gets to her feet. Even the most clueless actor would be able to tell right now she is not in the right state of mind for a rehearsal. The director sighs and pats Ida on her shoulder. Relax. If you're not feeling well, then go rest up a little. We'll go over the other portions first. Thank you. Ida nods to the director in gratitude and slinks away from the stage. Zhaohui rises from her seat in the audience and silently follows her. Miss Ida, when humans are bothered by something, do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? So if there's something bothering you, why not telling me about it? If nothing else, my color scheme is about 70% similar to a tree hole. I figure I ought to be able to provide 70% of the functionality of one. What? Okay. Ida freezes up, then carefully looks Zhaohui up and down before bursting into laughter. Yeah, I mean, it does work. I guess that's Zhaohui's way of like cheering people up. Miss Zhaohui, is that how you always comfort your friends? Not always, but right now it seems to be working. Thank you, I do feel a little better now. Upon seeing that the sadness in Ida's eyes has abated a little, Zhaohui walks over to Ida's side. Are you feeling anxious about tomorrow's show? Yes. I believe Ferris's parents won't give up that easily. Miss Ida, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but as an actor, your sole duty is to deliver your performance. Ensuring that the show is safe is Monsoon Squad's duty. Got it. Thank you, Miss Zhaohui. I'm sorry for subjecting you to that terrible performance just now. No matter what happens tomorrow, I'll perk myself up and properly prepare for it. Ida smiles and nods to Zhaohui, then turns to head back to the stage. Zhaohui watches Ida leave, noting the extra spring in her step, and then she returns to the audience seats. After the rehearsal, in the corner of the camp, having confirmed that her various tasks and preparations are complete, Zhaohui is about to head back to the rest when she suddenly feels a weight on her shoulder. Heh, ambush successful. Big sis, Faye, come quick. Having managed to grab Zhaohui's shoulder, Jiangyu excitedly waves the others over. Soon, Dion and Faye have arrived, flanking Zhaohui. Faced with their ambush, Zhaohui raises her hands in resignation. I don't recall a pre-show celebration on the cards. No, it's not really a celebration. We just have a few questions for you. Faye rubs her head, and her expression turns serious. That is to say, what do you think of the commander? Yeah. We were all in a rush when we came to help the commander out, so you probably didn't have much of a chance to talk to him. But now, it's just Monsoon's squad and the commander. Plus, you've been with him for so long already. Surely you must have made up your mind about him by now, right? The last show is tomorrow. Zhaohui, no matter what you're planning to do, won't you sit and talk things through with us before making your final decision? Yeah, I hate how you just up and left the Elmo without saying anything. I'm sorry. I was planning to make my decision after the commission was complete and I could discuss things with the commander. I didn't think that I would cause so much trouble for everyone. Ah, who says it's troubling us? Zhaohui, you're always so decisive and whatever most of the time. Why are you all hesitant now? We've known each other for so long. You can just tell us if you've got anything on your mind. Zhaohui, you can tell us directly if you had any doubts or questions about the Elmo. After all, Monsoon's been through a lot over the past few years, and we faced it all together, haven't we? Yeah, in the past, you were always the one to come up with a plan when we ran into trouble. Now you've got trouble, so you should tell us about it. We're a team after all. Thank you. I'll be frank then. It is true. I have some reservations about joining the Elmo. However, they're not related to the Elmo or Monsoon, but rather my past. Zhaohui looks down at the scars on her hand. A moment later, she looks up at Dion. I want my choice to be meaningful, so I'm sorry, but I can't give an answer right now. Dion steps forward and gently grasps Zhaohui's hand. It's all right, Zhaohui. We didn't approach you tonight to ask you to do anything. We just wanted to tell you that you have always been a great leader for all these years. Yeah, you might have it out for me, but you're actually what? But you're actually pretty trustworthy as a squad leader. Monsoon might not even be here if it wasn't for your ideas. Yes, I agree. I wouldn't follow orders from just anyone. So we truly hope that we can continue traveling with you. I hope so too. And I will also seriously consider the matter of our future. After noting that Monsoon Squad is almost done talking, I head over and knock lightly on a nearby tent pole. Sorry to interrupt. I'd like to talk about the campsite's defensive posture for tomorrow. What do you have in mind, Commander? I believe the Varyagers have not given up on the big fish that this troop represents. Those two attacks on Ida weren't coincidences, merely probes. Zhao Hui nods in agreement. Yes, they were using them to determine how well the troop was protected. Indeed. While the mental image of disciplined Varyagers might sound strange, if they were really planning on making a big haul, they would probably hold back until the tour was over and the troop's temporary guards were gone. I don't want anything to happen to the troop after we leave. Rather than leave those Varyagers free to threaten others, I'd rather look for a chance to put an end to the matter once and for all. Was this why you kept sending Miss Groza out after the Varyagers over the past few days? And here I thought you were going to mind your own business. Come on, it's not like bounty hunters only have collapsed pieces on their mind. And besides, I also want to... Uh-oh. A series of gunshots and explosions outside the campsite interrupts my words and shatters the silence of the night. Run! It's the Varyagers! The Varyagers are here! So they came after all. Ladies, prepare for a fight. The time has come. You've arrived just in time, Robo. Welcome to the firefight. How's it going? Faye was assigned to clear the audience out. Let's eliminate the remaining enemies. Alright. Varyagers. Is Emo Boy Rise Up? Nice. Colton lives for this. She's like, Varyagers, where? The Varyagers who attack the settlement are swiftly beaten back by Monsoon's squad and Gross's combined efforts. However, the campsite was caught in the crossfire and much of the intricate backdrops and stage is destroyed. Anything even remotely valuable in the backstage area has vanished. The campsite is in uproar. The troop manager is frantically shuttling between the stage, the admin tent, and the costume racks, totaling up the losses while Monsoon's squad and I help her out. Just then, an actor runs over. Manager, it's bad. Ida's gone. Huh. Tell me, be clear about it. What happened? The cast was doing a head count just now, and we couldn't find Ida. After that, someone mentioned they think they saw several Varyagers going after Ida when the campsite was being attacked. And also, someone was guiding the Varyagers. I think it was the people who came to cause trouble for us earlier. Wait a minute. Are you saying those troublemakers from earlier were inside men for the Varyagers, and that Ferris's parents hired the Varyagers to attack the troop? No, I don't think so. When you consider how Ferris died, there's no way her family would hire the Varyagers. The underground markets are chaotic and hard to manage. It's more likely that the commission caused the trouble here was coincidentally taken by the Varyagers. The Varyagers needed an inside man. That's right. The tour was heavily publicized, so the Varyagers have probably had their eye on the troop for some time now. The commission put out by Ferris's family gave them the perfect excuse to sneak around the campsite without arousing our suspicion. Would the Varyagers actually do that? Don't they only know how to wave their guns around? That would normally be the case, but it seems like the Varyagers have grown a brain over the past few months. Commissions involving them have gotten harder and harder to complete as a result. phase pistol user. Gun axe to pistol. Pew pew. Whatchamacallit. Either it's her axe and she has a pistol, or whatchamacallit. Or, yeah, it turns into it, or she doubles it. Because on the end of the axe, if they show it again, it looks like there's a spot. Like, you know, like a gun barrel. While they're still fairly amateurish in the actual combat, their ability to strategize does seem to have evolved a little. Damn it, then what should we do now? A sudden ringtone from a comm terminal interrupts the manager's words. The manager frowns and picks up. We instantly hear a girl scream from the other side of the connection. It only lasts a second. It lasts only a second, and then the girl's voice cuts off, replaced by a short, tempered voice. Heard that? Your lead actress is in my hands. Bring her ransom by tomorrow. I'm warning you now, don't try any fancy shit with me, or the chick dies. The call cuts off, and the campsite instantly goes silent. But soon, a cacophony of voices erupts from all around, and panic swallows the entire troop. That was Ida's voice. The Varjagers kidnapped Ida. Director, manager, what should we do? Can we really trust the Varjagers? What if... Amidst the clamor, the theater manager walks over to me, a look of utter helplessness in her eyes, and tightly squeezes my hand. Please, please save Ida. We'll try to get the ransom together, but we can't let anything happen to Ida again. All right, calm down. No matter what... Before I can finish, Zhao Hui has already walked up to us. Commander, allow me to handle the rescue. I've seen enough kidnappings to last me a lifetime. Those scum only know how to bully the weak and torment others. I don't know how the people live in the contamination zone, but stepping in when I see injustice being done is how I live. And now that I've seen it happen, there's no way I can turn a blind eye to it. I know that, but please wait a moment. Zhao Hui's eyes narrow as I stop her. Don't get me wrong, Zhao Hui. Calm down and listen to me. I massage the space between my eyes as I take in her guarded attitude and suspicions. Looks like she's really misunderstood me. Then I shake my head and look her in the eye. Zhao Hui, I feel the same way as you. There is no way I would simply stand aside after seeing something like this. That has nothing to do with being a bounty hunter. That said, stopping you comes from my experience as a bounty hunter. I believe there is a better solution to this matter. Inside a darkened corner of a Varjager warehouse, I secretly slip a thin razor blade out from between my layers of clothing. I remember the calm look on Zhao Hui's face as she slipped it into my sleeve. I've carried this blade with me all this time, just for situations like this, when I'm trapped among the enemy. Since you're willing to take the risk, Commander, I'll give you this blade. The blade is sharp, so be careful not to cut your fingers when you retrieve it. I feel for the blade and take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there to cut the ropes binding me. Soon, the ropes fall apart behind me, and I work my shoulders to free myself. As I took the little razor blade back into my thick sleeve, it nicks my fingertip and coolness oozes from the point of contact. Ah! It really is sharp. I ignore the pain in my finger and fish out the micro-communicator in my collar before calling Zhao Hui. There was hardly any delay before the call goes through. plan was successful. I'm inside the Varyager's warehouse. So your definition of success is pretending to be defeated and captured so they can throw you into their warehouse while trussed up like a turkey? Hey, it beats mindlessly charging in. This place seems lightly guarded, and their work is sloppy. Looks like these Varyagers aren't very experienced. Oh yeah, your knife was really useful too. As long as you're safe. Have you found Ida yet? Yep, Ida's in another corner. I think she's fainted. I'll go wake her up now. Wait for my signal. How are you and Jiangyu? Ready to move in on your signal, Commander. Alright. I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ida is lying. Ida's face is pale as she lies on the cold ground. Her hands are tied behind her, and her tired body is curled up into a ball. I bend down and start cutting her bonds. Then I pat her shoulder before calling her name. Ida! Ida! Wake up! After a while of this, Ida weakly opens her eyes. Upon seeing me, she grabs hold of my sleeve. Her eyes go wide and fill with tears. Please help me. It's them. Xiaohui, Dion, and Jiangyu hide behind a pile of rocks, keeping a watchful eye on the nearby Varyager encampment. Sounds of merriment and occasional laugh come from within. It seems they are celebrating their recent victory. Jiangyu pouts in annoyance as she crouches by the rock pile, bored out of her mind. I'm so bored. Why hasn't the commander given the signal yet? Be patient. Weren't you about to butt heads with the commander yesterday? Why are you willing to listen to him all of a sudden? That was then, this is now. Xiaohui's eyes do not leave the Varyager campsite, even as she delivers her flat reply. Oh, I get it now. You realized how trustworthy the commander is, haven't you? Xiaohui remains silent, but then a command suddenly comes over the comm channel. I'm surprised they are allowing gacha games on Steam. Wait, why? Xiaohui, go. Acknowledged. Cause Gamba. Protect the children, I mean, Steam is a whole different, animal and everything. We've infiltrated the camp and are poised to initiate an attack. What's the situation over there with the boss? Plus, actual children shouldn't be on Steam. Yeah, I said it. And it's the truth. Everything is currently going smoothly. Let's begin as planned. Understood. Jiangyu, Dion, initiate the attack. Please don't parent. They let the PC do it. Damn. As soon as the battle starts, Kaufman's like, Varyager, pop! Fork knife. Wait, that's not on Steam. And it never will be. Epic's just like, no. We don't talk about that on Steam. After sending the transmission to Xiaohui, I instruct Ida to hide in a corner. I ensure Ida is well hidden and take cover behind a nearby heap of junk, my gun ready in case we're attacked from the outside. Soon, gunshots fill the air outside the warehouse. The gunfire draws closer. Someone kicks the main door, and a familiar form rushes in. Commander, Ida. We're here. Zhao Hui swiftly rushes over to our side, then nods to us. Jiangyu and Dian are covering us outside. Come with me. There's a side path we can use to leave their encampment. No, can't leave now. At least, not like this. And what's the reason for that? I took a commission from Ida. Zhao Hui raises an eyebrow. Time is tight. I'll cut to the chase. Just now, Ida told me that you recognize these Variegers. Yes, I did, Miss Zhao Hui. I've seen them before. Ida's eyes suddenly fill with anger as she tightens her grip on Zhao Hui's arm. Her voice is trembling. Last night, when I was brought here, I saw their leader, the Variegers' leader. Their leader he was wearing a necklace. I remember, that necklace was a birthday gift from her family. Ferris cherished it dearly, and she'd wear it everywhere. That's why I'm certain of it. He was the one who led the Variegers that attacked me and Ferris. Correct. And so, Ida made a request of me. She wants me to wipe out these Variegers to avenge Ferris. I accepted. And now, Zhao Hui, you have a choice. Are you willing to join me in clearing this nest of Variegers? Of course, it's going to be more dangerous than just escorting Ida out of here. For the first time, there is an almost imperceptible smile on Zhao Hui's face. Zhao Hui's smile count. 1. There it is. We may never see it again. No. It would be my pleasure. I'm sorry. Perfect one to show up on the victory screen for wiping out Variegers. Overfaller. Oh, so it's your old scrap metal causing havoc in my camp. Go, everyone get in there. Knock this guy's head off for me. Zhao Hui, keep a tight watch on them and don't let even one of those scrubs escape. Ah, understood. No boss. So, wait. Let's see. Yeah. So I guess this isn't the last fight. And they're dead. People really think Chun-Li is from Fortnite? What? Huh? Since when? Like, I mean, I know she's not, but I'm just saying, when did they start thinking that? Zhao Hui and I coordinate with each other and corner the Varieger leader. Since Fortnite. What should we do now? There are no police stations in the contamination zones. We do it the bounty hunter way. Either you hold your peace forever, or you leave no regrets behind. Though when it comes to scum like that, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I spared him. Damn, instant. A single gunshot fills the air, and the bulky man wearing a necklace slumps against the wall. Contract closed. Nice. Nature. Fucking kids. I tried to give the story a better ending, but maybe she just did. Oh, her friend. Yeah. I've recovered the necklace from the man and indicate to Zhaohui that we should leave. Zhaohui seems a little pleased with herself right now. She's still smiling. Now her face is stuck like that. Let's go. I turn and head out of the encampment. It's time we return this to Ida. 2 days after the Varyagers were eliminated, the Talia troops' campsite is abuzz with activity. Tonight, Daybreak's Oath will be performed in the settlement the last time. Night has just fallen, and the temporary seating is packed with audience members who have come here from nearby settlements. As the show progresses, the sound of applause or sniffling come from the seats, and when the final scene arrives, all eyes are on the girl in the center stage, who is illuminated by the spotlights. I'm sorry, my very best friend. Please forgive me for bidding you farewell. For last night, I received word from the goddess of dawn. She told me that when daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. But my dear, beloved friend, do not be saddened by this parting. For you know, it has always been my wish to become that faint ray of light that illuminates the dark night. As she recites her lines, a twinkle of light blossoms in her hand. She holds up this radiant mote and descends from the stage into the audience seats, until finally she arrives before a man and a woman. And so, from now on, so long as you see the sky at dawn, remember that ray of daybreak and know that I wish you well. Let this necklace be the proof of our pact. No matter where you may be, so long as you need it, it shall become as the daybreak and defend you. And with that, Ida gently lifts her hand and deposits Ferris' necklace into the couple's hands. So they finally came and saw the show. Then Ida bows deeply to the two of them. I am so sorry. Zhaohui and I watched the end of the show from an unobtrusive corner of the audience. After seeing Ida finally embrace Ferris' parents, even Zhaohui's cool expression seems to have softened a little. A good ending, don't you think? It is good that the misunderstanding could be resolved. And it was also good that you were willing to testify about the evil deeds of the Varyagers. Otherwise, Ferris' parents would have found the tale hard to believe. So, does that mean our misunderstanding has also been resolved? Can you tell me about your reluctance to join us? Zhaohui is silent for a while, and then she nods. Before joining Monsoon Squad, I was used to traveling alone and dealing with any dangers I encountered by myself. But after becoming a part of Monsoon Squad, Diane, Zhang Yu, and Fei became my friends. We traveled together with the same wish in our hearts, just like Ida and Ferris. I once thought Monsoon would keep traveling like this forever. While everyone kept talking about finding their commander, they were still limited by that agreement. So I believed that the day when they would do so was still far off. Thus, I did not think much about what would happen once the agreement ended, or what I would do. So, when I realized that there really was a chance for them to go to the Elmo, I hesitated. If everyone else in the band chose to return to the Elmo, then what about me? Zhaohui pauses for a moment. She runs her fingers over her knife and then looks at me. The members of Monsoon often told me about you and your shared past. So before I make my decision, I would like to know, what made you walk this path of self-exile? To my knowledge, you were not compelled to become a wandering bounty hunter. Oh, me? I look up at the sky. Too many scenes from the past flash before my eyes. Naitos. Damn it, that just came to me. I don't know why, but all of a sudden, Naitos. See, it's because we are Commander. Us looking at the sky and remembering all the flashbacks. But yeah. What exactly was it that made me choose my present course? I think of the flames from that explosion and that one-sided farewell. In order to give all of that some sort of meaning, I finally chose to sign the agreement, much as I loathed its terms and the fact that I had done so. As my emotions fly into disarray, I shake my head, and my gaze settles on the nearby stage. Perhaps it was for these people, Ferris, Ida, and the audience members watching the play, just like you. Perhaps I could have chosen a better paying way of life, but if I had, I would always be taking and carrying out orders. By boarding the Elmo, perhaps I could follow my heart and help the people who need saving. What? Casey Jones from Fortnite? Yes. But then again, maybe I just did it for myself. So, I'm sorry. I cannot answer your question because I still haven't accomplished anything yet. 9 toes from Borderlands. Is that what you wanted to hear, Zahui? Zahui remains silent, and the night shrouds that poker face of her. She looks down at the scars on her hands, and there's a vague sense of confusion in her eyes. Once, I simply did as I was told, never questioning the rightness of my actions or the lack thereof. After that, I learned that I could choose for myself. And so, you chose Monsoon. Not just Monsoon. When I joined Monsoon, I also chose the future I wanted. So, what kind of future will you choose now? Oh. Zhao Hui looks up. She stares into my eyes, and the confusion from before is now gone. Commander, I am not like Dion and the others. I have not experienced the days of fighting by your side in Griffin. That is why I cannot immediately decide to board the Elmo and follow you. But of course, I would like all dolls who join the Elmo to do so of their own free will. However, this commission has allowed me to get the measure of your character, and since my friends in Monsoon Squad trust you completely, I think I can try to trust you too, Commander. In the past, I chose to travel with Monsoon Squad. Now, I think I can choose a future of traveling with the Elmo. Surely a journey with you should be a pretty good one, am I wrong? And with that, Zhao Hui watches me quietly. Well, in terms of doing good and stopping evil, it ought to be pretty good. Upon hearing my answer, Zhao Hui smiles, that barely visible smile again. Then from now on, the tactical doll Zhao Hui shall join the Elmo. Here's to jolly cooperation, Commander. It is late at night, and the bustling crowds have receded. The actors have cleared away their costumes and props, and are now taking a break, leaving the campsite silent at last. Just as I am about to return to my tent, I hear a familiar, gentle voice from behind me. Commander, do you have a moment? Dion, what are you doing here? Is something the matter? I came to return you this. Dion smiles as she approaches me, then she extends a hand to me, revealing the intricate pendant in her palm. The thunderbolt-shaped symbol on the pendant gleams in the night. Ah, that's... My thoughts return to a time several years ago. It was before I was officially reunited with Dion. A certain request had led to the Elmo traveling near the Green Zone. There, I received Dion's signal, a blue ribbon brought back by Groza after she returned from a mission in a satellite city. Without news, without a message, we were separated by just a purification zone. These were the limitations imposed by the agreement, and also a sign of Dion's care and concern. At Groza's suggestion, I had her pass Dion the pendant. This was the keepsake that you had Miss Groza give me. I still remember the words she told me that day. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst the storm, the blue-white flash shall one day be seen. That is the origin of the name Elmo, and also the promise she made with me, is it not, Commander? I carried this pendant with me during our time apart. It got me through the countless lonely days when my thoughts were of you and gave me the strength to keep moving forward. Thanks to its existence, I always believed that one day I would be reunited with you, Commander. You're right. The rain and the storm have passed. Welcome back to the Elmo, Dion. I look towards Dion, but just as I'm about to retrieve the pendant, she suddenly pulls her hand back. She holds it in her palm, looking tenderly upon it, as though she were caressing it with her gaze. Commander, the truth is, I have a request to make of you. Though we are now reunited, I have always etched the meaning of this pendant onto my heart. If I might, could I continue to hold on to it? I will cherish the spirit in which it was given. Still holding the pendant, Dion gazes into my eyes, her face flushing a faint pink. Of course. Shortly afterwards, in the Elmo, several dolls who have traveled from afar are now gathered at the foot of the massive vehicle. The twin-tailed girl tugs on the hand of the blue cloth girl, hopping around excitedly in front of the Elmo. Yup, they're back. I'm so happy, big sis. We've returned to the Elmo again. Oh yes, I didn't expect we'd be able to come back. And now our dear leader Zhaohui has returned with us. Yup, Monsoon's back together again. Is this really alright? The agreement? Relax, the commander said that our friend in the non-military forces administration, namely Miss Kalina, will help us take care of it. We won't have to worry about the paperwork. So let's enjoy our reunion with the commander. Wow, is that the commander coming out? I'm feeling so nervous all of a sudden. Well, that's unusual, to think the day would come when Monsoon's best drummer is blushing. Wow. Always. Zhaohui, you're still making fun of me at a time like this. Oh, she's smiling again. I was simply trying to add to the mood, and an opportunity presented itself. But I guess it worked pretty well, no? With a wow, Zhengyu runs to the Elmo and Dion follows in resignation. Face strides into the Elmo too. Zhaohui walks at the back of the group at a leisurely pace. What does the future hold for Monsoon Squad? Zhaohui looks up at the person on the Elmo who's waiting for them. Perhaps he will give her the answer. Oh, that was it, actually. Clowns assemble. Yes, the clowns have assembled. Wait, what? Yes, everyone is from Fortnite Nature. Absolutely everyone. So we got this portrait, Where the Wind Lies. The Wandering Wind finally comes to rest here, unlocked by clearing all stages of Echo of Dawn in normal mode. So there you have it. We did do it, and we got some show flyers too. Okay. So that is the story of how Monsoon returned to the Elmo. And well, she's part of Monsoon, of course. She's their leader. And how Zhaohui actually joined us. So it's like, that was nice and everything. We still have challenge to go through. And we're going to check out Frontline Survivors and Performance Summary. Also, we're going to be doing some pulls as well too. Frontline Survivors. Let's see what. Oh, okay. So it's this game again. We'll do a round. Cheetah is new, so we'll go with Cheetah. Sabrina is much better this time. Okay. It's like, gotcha. But Cheetah just wasn't included last time, so that's why I went with Cheetah. It's like, I want to see what perks she has. No, they're close. Uh-oh, I got hit. Let's see. Every 30 seconds, Cheetah consumes Dexterity Candy, increasing her fire rate by 25%, has a 50% chance to further increase it by another 25%. The effect lasts for 15 seconds. Every 60 seconds, Cheetah consumes a Courage Candy, increasing her regular bullet damage by an additional 40 point. Oh, wow. On-hit damage has a 50% chance of doubling the on-hit damage. Yeah, this is good. The effect lasts for 30 seconds. Every 90 seconds, Cheetah consumes an Agility Candy. Okay, yeah, you get the picture. Increasing her movement speed by 10%, lasting for 45 seconds. Has a 50% chance to recover 1 HP. So, Candy good. Sweet. I like candy, bubblegum, and taffy. Does anyone remember where that's from? Now she has her invention of the century. She has a 50% chance of leaving behind a gadget bomb every second. What? 50% chance every second. The interval for placing the bomb will decrease based on her fire rate. Gadget bomb will explode after a short delay, dealing on-hit damage equal to 200% of attack to all enemies in a cross pattern. The bomb will block enemy movement, but not Cheetah's. A maximum of 2 gadget bombs can exist at the same time. Yeah? Oh, this is too funny. This is great. So, let's see. We want... I actually want range. Uh-oh. Gonna leave these here. Fire rate, we need that, and bullet speed. Dexterity Candy has an extra 25% chance to increase fire rate. Yep, by another 25, lasting 15 seconds. Because they said her bomb, will increase. Yeah. Yeah, see? Based on her fire rate. So that's why I wanted to do that. These guys suck. Ha, he got exploded. This is too funny. Let's collect these so she can level up. Regular bullet damage plus 50%. Bomb damage is increased. And the maximum amount of bomb. Yeah, let's go for that. Cheetah's just bombing everything. There we go. Loot radius, bullet damage, more candy. Courage candy. Additional damage increased to 80 points of on-hit damage. Agility candy has an extra 25% chance to reduce the hitbox radius. Nice. Ah, I got hit. Those guys have to go. Fire rate and bomb explosion radius. That sounds good. Uh-oh. It's this guy. Whoa. You know, I actually forgot it charges like that. It doesn't usually get the chance to. Fire rate. Cheetah's just like, I am speed. I mean, her name is Cheetah. So there you go. Whoa. So many bullets. Let's see. I know this one says fire rate, but it takes away bullet damage. We actually haven't been building that, so let's see. You know what? Let's do this, actually. Because that'll slow them down. Now she's doing multiple things just by shooting and moving around. Large wave incoming. I will need to make her damage better, though. Yeah, bullet damage. Let's get rid of you guys. Uh-oh. Yeah, she consumed some candy. Now she's zooming. Cheetah's got the zoomies. Let's see. Fire rate and range. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Damn, I got hit. I saw that. A little too late. Let's see. Range, regular bullet damage. Yeah, let's give her a repulsion field. It helps a bit. Oh, I see you. Oh no. No, I want that. I'll have to I'll have to come back around. She was able to heal herself, though. Let's see. give her this one. Get some more health. That's what I want. Oh, what's this? All 3 candies' effect durations are doubled. Consuming any candy has a 1% chance of gaining attack plus 9,999, lasting 10 seconds. Or double the probability of all candy and bomb effects being triggered. Oh, wow. It just says double the probability, period. This one says the candy's effect durations are doubled. But if you just do this, the probability of it happening just... Interesting. And a 1% chance is a 1% chance. I'm gonna go with this one. I just want it happening all the time. It's like, so there we go. It's like, take nothing to chance, just let it happen. Or make it so that it always happens. Oh no. We're getting surrounded. I'm leaving. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, that's a strong one. Kill it. There we go. Let's see. You know what? Screw it. Now we'll go for this one then. See? We got it anyway. Whoa. Come on. There we go. No. Oh no. Sharkery Sun. Let's see. Regular bullet damage. Nice. Whoa. Trying my best. Who had a disgusting build before that we made? I forgot who it was. There was a build that I could basically just sit in the corner. Remove the limit on the amount of bombs that could exist at the same time. That's all I need to know. Yeah. Gadget bombs are upgraded into prank bombs and will randomly inflict poison, frozen, damp, sluggish, and burn effects on the target. 50 points of fixed damage per stack per second. Maximum 3 stacks. Considered as true damage. Yeah. So as you can see, just bombs on top of bombs. And there's no limit to how many bombs can exist either anymore, so... we bombing. She needs more explosion radius for those bombs, though. That way you don't have to get that close, or... Cause look, everything's just kind of dying anyway. She's just kind of shooting them because of how we built her. Come on, come on, come on, die, die, die. Yep, that's what I wanted. No, I couldn't get all of it. Oh well. I mean, this is... It's almost over. I think it only lasts... I think easy only lasts like, what, 10 minutes? Just dodging everything. It's hilarious. More bombs. Fire rate, regular bullet damage. Bomb damage is increased to 500%. Explosion rate is further increased. Yes, give me. Yes. Cheetah go boom. This is kind of silly. Oh, I got hit. She healed herself. See, that's the funny thing. Cheetah heals herself too, so it's just like, yeah. Like, she has a perk that does it, but she also has her own candies that can do it too. So no matter what, she's in a good spot. Let's give her... Yeah. We'll make the field, the repulsion field, just work more often. So if things get too close, they won't. Yep, 10 minutes. Okay. Sweet. There we go. That's Frontline Survivors. And you get you can enhance the stuff here to better help them throughout the game. Bullet size, you know, all that good stuff. Basic attack, and also you get rewards. No, performance summary, that... Oh, wow, that's just collecting stuff. So there you have it. For the store. Rewards and things like that. I already collected, like, all the important ones. So that's that. That's actually a cool looking weapon though. There you go. This is what it looks like. For blade users. That's the skin there. And you get the desert barrel skin. These you can't preview. Just like right here, that's all. And other stuff. So now, let's see what the challenge looks like. Now, most likely, this, you know, since this is Xiaohui's event, it'll be geared towards, like, using her. So, while we will do that, we'll keep her out. We'll still put some of our own people out here so that, you know, we can just get through it and not be a problem, period. Let's see. Here, we'll make things super easy. Where are you? Oh no, I lost her. Well, no, there she is. And who else? Who else are we just throwing out there? I have no idea, so... Yeah, sure. Now, from the trailers and stuff that I saw with her before she actually released, she has like her movement. She does something special. Let me see something. Skybound Leap is her ultimate. Selects an imperturbable arrow within 9 tiles and lands on a selected tile within 2 tiles around it. Deals hydro damage equal to 160% of attack to the nearest enemy target within 6 tiles and applies congestion for 2 turns. Congestion cannot be healed, considered a hydro debuff. Okay. So she has something that creates, what was it? Her arrows. Ah, this skill. It summons an arrow. I see it right here. Selects 1 empty tile within 9 tiles and summons 1 imperturbable arrow, dealing AoE hydro damage equal to 110% of attack to all enemy targets within 3 tiles. Applies Presence of Mind. When the holder of this debuff takes damage, heals the attacker's HP equal to 20% of the damage dealt. Consider the hydro debuff. So it doesn't say, because it lasts for 2 turns. So it doesn't even mean she has to do it and it heals her. It could be anybody on your team. So interesting. She can help heal too. And then Shadow Snare. Selects direction and deals AoE physical damage equal to 110% of attack to all enemy targets within 4 tiles. Then select direction. If the target has any hydro debuff, applies stun for 1 turn. Interesting. So, is this an AoE? Yes, it is. So pretty much what I'm looking at is you do this first with her, then you do that to stun them, then, you know, you use her special. I see. Zahui gains 1 point of Confect Index for each target hit. The critical rate of the next active attack is increased by 10%. If only 1 target is hit, deals 1 additional attack as fixed damage equal to 10% of attack to the target and applies damn for 2 turns. They should have called it moist. Reduces healing received by 40%. Upon reaching 2 stacks, it is converted to congestion for 2 turns. Maximum of 2 stacks, considered a hydro debuff, and cannot be healed. Interesting. Okay. So, reported using the M word is a war crime. So let's see. There's 2 opponents here, right? It's like, yeah, I figured we just practice with her here. So use this first, right? Actually, we can hit more. There we go. We can hit all 3, technically. So we use this. That's what that looks like. Ah. And it looks like when she's summoned or wherever she starts, she already puts one of her arrow points there. I see. So wait. Select 1 tile within the skill's range. Shadow Strike. See, selects 1 within 9 tiles. Lands on the tile within 2. Oh, wait. So after she does her attack, I see. She can either move further into like enemy lines, or she can just move herself back to safety too. That's cool. Like she got her attack off and then she moves back. It's similar to what Karalik has an attack like that. Let's see. That's funny. I see. All right. Let me just speed this up since we've seen their attacks and everything, all the others. Yes. Go ruin them, Kukai.
Actually, that's not gonna work. There we go. That's better. Alright, they're done. And they're about to be done. There. Actually, I don't want them doing too much, to be honest, so we can see what else she, how she fully works. I will. No, if I do that, she'll kill them. Damn. No one does anything. Only Xiaohui for now. Okay. So now, if you use this, because if they have the Hydro deep now, do they have that debuff still? Yeah, they do. So let's see. Huh. And she can continue, like I said, to move like this and everything. She has lots of mobility. So if someone, needs a person to get them around easier, she is it. Just like what's her name? Dion is another one too, but again, they're from the same squad. That makes sense why they have so much mobility. I just don't like those. Yeah, but Springfield, I mean, well, yeah, of course, there's that. If you're saving for a specific person, I'm just saying, it's like, what you got, Xiaohui is a good character and everything as well, too. Let's see. Ah, screw it. There we go. Revenge! I'm about to say, I'm like, where'd you go? You know what's funny? I'll just say, oh, ain't that cute? He thinks that's fire. Vector says otherwise. But let me see something. So now let's do her special. See her okay, her special is still, it's based on these, so hold on. Is she gonna kill it? No, she's not. Good, actually. I'm not gonna teleport her in there though, that's stupid, because then she'll just be on fire. Actually, it doesn't matter. We have a, what you call it, shield, Suomi shield. Kukai, you do nothing. Move here. Isn't there one more enemy? Oh yeah, there is. Oops. I forgot. Damn. She, yeah. When the enemy attacks, she counters before they attack for 2 turns. I totally forgot she was gonna do that. That's okay. We'll do it this time. You know what? Here we go. Let's do this instead. Get rid of their Suomi. We'll put our Suomi. There we go. Cheetah. We are good. Want to see her special, so we're gonna have to do this. No, we're gonna cancel it. Hopefully he stays in that area, and you know, so we can actually see her special used against an enemy. And we have Dion here too for backup. Nope. We don't want to kill him. Damn it. They're moving away from them. All you suck. Ah, she's gonna kill it. Actually, no. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, she killed it. Oof. Alright then. We'll keep trying. Everyone do nothing. Good, good. He might die. Okay, he didn't die. Oh, I think we got this. Okay, cool. So now we can see what it looks like. No, that's okay. She's still gonna do it. Okay. Up and away, pretty much. Nice. Alright. And now she can just retreat to safety. What's up? How you doing, Sukanta? Alright, now they can just go and do what they want. It's like, we've seen your special. Let's see if the end of this challenge mode is actually going to be challenging like last one's was. He exploded. What? Wait. What was the point in that? What'd she do? New person, I hope you read the terms and conditions. Damn.
Can you imagine?
ハンデをあげる
The funny thing is, if we were using like our usual team, this would have already been over.
横たわれば楽器立てる千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれみんなのために 見て見てえい
Hey,
ハンデをあげる
damn. Oh, okay. I do see what's happening.
ゴー
This one, they all have to evacuate. That's what it is. That's what's happening. It's not just killing the enemies, they have to get to that evacuation spot.
千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ
They have 14 turns total to do it.
千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ
Oh, Dion, she got out. Actually, Kukai could easily get there by using her bike. And so could Zhaohui by using her skills too. They could kind of cheat when it comes to boards like this. Since it's on auto though, they're just doing things, you know, their way. You have to send us a record of your search history for the last year. That's the initiation. There we go.
帰
Done.
ったらパーッと打ち上げしよう冗談
Nice. And she's on the victory screen. She also has an outfit too that we'll take a look at. Yes. It's like I did not notice the wind conditions. Cause usually it's just kill everything.
つ
Usually.
いたの
Alright, so now
たわいないわね了解
there you go.
交換するのは今のうちよ交換するのは今のうちよ
Oof.
逃げられると
That's 5.
みんなのために逃がしたってろごめんね私が終わらせるよい
He exploded and burned. Yeah. Walls and everything mean nothing to Kukai.
交換するのは今のうちよ 目標沈黙
Oh,
ハンデをあげる逃げられると
oh. I was wondering what she was doing.
みんなのために
Just waving and dropping ice on them.
ごめんね今よよい
I'm about to say, I'm like, who's left? That's who. One survivor. Well, not anymore.
戦場は片付いた。皆の者、よくやったな。
Ah, attachment boxes. So far, so good. It exploded and it sounds like a job for Dr. Nature. Yes. It's like Dr. Nature. So, evacuate all allied units. So, where are... Oh, it's just us. Okay. We don't have to escort or anything. We just have to get there. I see. How simple can we make it? Let's see. Actually, this is going to be pretty funny. I know what to do. Gonna have you go here. No, actually here. I'm gonna manual this one. Yeah, oof. Kukai can just do that if she wanted. Hold on. I'm trying to do this though. Then the leprechaun tells him to burn things. Made that super easy. Now what's that going to do? It's going to lower something. Whatever. Just gonna press buttons. Oh, I see. And this one over here. Okay. Yeah. I see what's going on. I'll have her come here and just set everything on fire. Let's see. Ah, she can't reach them. I'm sad now. Oh well. Oh, that's right. She can attack again. Just on fire. Oh. Now, Klukai should be able to do her special. No, not yet. He's dead. This is our fire, so it's okay. Yeah, now she can do it. Oh, they're just dead.
交換するなら今のうちよ。どうってことな
You
い。
manual this one? Sent clue to Lolo on the top side? Gotcha. Oh yeah, see? I mean, she's already gone.
了解
Might as well do her special.
今だ 従ってくれ
No.
今だ
その
Tough Suomi come here. How many turns do we have left?
みんなのために。
Oh. psh. Yeah, we're fine. Just gonna stick her in here.
ごめんね。逃げられると
Okay.
見てるんですか？
Not sure what they're doing, but it's not going to matter.
私が終わらせる。
今だ用意 それがしが守る
その
Perfect. So she doesn't even do that.
ごめんね。
了解
ごめんね。
了解
Oh no. Sharkery sent her sons.
用意
ごめんね。
それがしが守る
わかった
There we go.
進歩は必須よ。立ってろ。はい。
Might as well.
私が終わらせる。わかった。はい。
All right.
ごめんね。
Next turn, we end this. Retreat.
了解
わかった。昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Now this is the last one. Oh, looks like it's just Var Jaegers. Let me get the portrait. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any like special boss or entity, you know, like a certain gimmick to it or anything. Activate the stability amplifier and eliminate the target. So it's this thing right here. That's what we have to activate. I mean, wait, who's the target? I guess it is the boss right here in the middle. Okay. Well, if that's the case, Let me see if I can end this really quickly. Because it's pretty much just completing those objectives, right? So if that's the case, don't worry, you won't. No, don't say that. You activate the thing and then the target appears. Okay, that works. Just gonna do. This is what I meant. Activate. Eliminate the target. Where's the target? Are you the... Oh, he's the target. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I know what to do. Quick, cut the corner of his gamer card. I told you, I know what to do. It's like you pretty much just send Kukai in there because she can. Yeah, because that's what they want you to do. They want you to... I see. Someone has to come over here, press this, then like this lowers that, then you can make your way over there. But then you just have Kukai who just does that, then it's just like, yeah, okay. So here's what I am going to do though. Everybody on fire. Nope, it won't die. Now he will. Perfect. I forgot how far those little things can go. Target acquired. So these are still not activated. They don't see anything going on. But once I do this, will they? I don't think so. Alright, kill this guy. He's in the way. Kill that annoying thing. Yeah, we don't need that thing getting any closer. Good, good.
目標沈黙
Ow. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
進歩は必須よ 了解
Send you over here. She's on her way too. Think she can kill it.
ご命令を私が終わらせるどう
There we
ってことない
go.
わ
That's what I wanted. Cause now how can she do this? Let's see. I'm trying to get rid of multiple targets or as many as I can. It sucks. I can't do it. Because this guy, these little guys suck so much. Yeah, she's gonna alert them though. Oh well. I'll just have to kill them all. Fine. I shall use strategy.
交換するのうちよどうってことないわ
There we go. Actually, they're fine. She can, yeah, she can end.
どうってことないわどこを見てるんですか
Because now all she has to do is this.
現実を知りなさい分かった
Oh, that's right. Actually, can she attack from here? No, she can't. Damn.
用意
I see. They suck, and how do I acquire one?
ごめん邪魔よ
Is he just throwing rocks? I think he is. Perfect.
ハンデを上げる分かった
Okay. It's like, yeah, that wasn't that wasn't a challenge at all. Not like last event. So we did it. We actually completed. We 100%ed everything. It's like perfect. So there you go. We went over everything pretty much in Echo of Dawn itself. Did the story, challenge, frontline survivors. Supply was just all supplies is just standalone battles to get these tickets. I usually just do those even before we do the story and stuff and everything. That's why that was already at 100%. So that wasn't anything missed. But yeah, it ends in 10 days, so you still have plenty of time to do the event yourself as well too. Not done just yet though. Like I said, she has an outfit. So if you go to, I think, the shop, there it is right there. That's her outfit. Super Speed Shaquir. There should be a way to look at it though. Hold on. If you go, you know what it is? If you click on purchase, there it is. This is her normal. We'll see if anything is different too. Clicked on the gun. That's what she does here. This is what it looks like from all angles. Let's see. Click on body, nothing. Chest, nothing. Head. There you go. So it brings out the flute. Leg. Nope. Arm. Yep, knife. There you go. Feet was nothing. Sometimes they have animations from the side too. She doesn't seem to have one. And what about the back? I think I clicked on the gun by accident. It's like you have to become a commander. That's how nature. So yeah, I don't think she has a back animation. But when you zoom in and then click on the head, yeah, see? And they usually have a different animation. Okay, she's got some scars here on her arm too. Those battle scars. So now if we go back, check this one out. So this one here, just appearance different. No like special animation or anything really. Usually it tells you what's different about it. But this is what this one looks like. Let's see. Yeah. Same animations. You can also see more scars on her arm here, or on her wrist rather. Click on the knife. Oh, okay, so that is different. No. Oh. So she just, I think she just has two different animations for that. Because that was just the regular knife one then. Let's see if she does it again. Is it random? It might be. Or do you have to click on a certain part? I think that's what it is. If you click on the bottom part, it's the knife. If you click on the top here, yeah, that's how you activate that one. Okay, that's cool. Still nothing. Nope. She doesn't have any animations from back here. And then we'll zoom in. Nope, same thing. Okay. What about the bell? No. Aw, see, that seems like a missed opportunity. Give her like a little animation for the bell hanging there. Well, it's nice. So that's her outfit, and that's in the store. Okay. Now, I did say we'd be doing some polls, and we are. So let's go. So you have 3 days left for Zhaohui and her weapon too. I'll go over what her weapon does. So, root out all evil. When any weakness is exploited, damage dealt is increased by 10%. Critical damage against targets affected by hydro debuffs is increased by 10%. And it's an SMG too. So if someone even wants to use it for another SMG hydro character, but the difference is her imprint, if it's given to her, damage dealt to PMC units is increased by 2.5%. If the target has any hydro debuff, the damage is further increased by 2.5%. So there you go. Attack, crit damage are the attribute details there too. And gains movement up 2 at the start of the next action for 1 turn if the user moves 5 tiles or more. There you go. So, let's start pulling. But I didn't say on who. So yeah, what you call it? Quick Guy is back. And I have gold. And this is one of them. So this is what we're doing. It's like, gonna try to get another copy of her. I didn't expect her to be back so soon. But here we go. Let's see how these pulls are going to turn out. Purple. Okay. Probably have like every gun and stuff already. Is she gonna change stance? No, she didn't. Purple again. Carolix showed up. Oh, okay. That's gold. Come on. Let's see. Can we be that lucky? Oh. Okay. That's okay. That's Sharkery. And now. Wow. Yes. That's awesome. Oh. Task completed successfully. That wasn't too bad at all. There she is. Another one. Sweet. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That was what, 3 10 pulls? So yeah, pretty much. It's like, whenever Kukai comes back and she's with someone that, you know, I'm not really looking forward to, it's like I'm gonna try to max her out. But now we just wait for next banner.
What's with the face wriggle? It was like 310 pulls. But yeah, the next character I'm looking forward to is indeed Springfield. So when she comes out and her event and everything, then we pull again. But yeah. And here we go. We'll even go to the refitting room.
おかえりなさい
So we can all just, yeah. Ah, that feels good. It's like, listen, you saw how long I saved for Kukai from the beginning. It's like I didn't roll on so many banners just saving up, and it was well worth it. Yeah, all this is just from saving as well, too. So there you have it. So Xiaohui is out. She is indeed a good character, if you guys do want her as well, too. Or if you're trying to do something specific and you need her. I just watched what? AI Asthma and it sucked me in. I liked it and that's what scares me. Wriggle's giving me the face. It's like, yep. Like I said, I have goals and I save and pass on banners as needed and everything. But Springfield is coming up, so yeah. She's another character I really, really like, so I'll be looking forward to her. So unfortunately, Xiaohui's not getting rolled on this time. Maybe if she comes back and she's not, you know, with another character that I don't really want right away. Tired of gacha games. Always, what? Shit RNG? That is the life of a of a person that plays gacha games. You gotta deal with the casino, pretty much. But there are ways to make things a little bit better every now and then. But yeah, guys, it's like that was Echo of Dawn. We got Monsoon there. The funny thing is, I'm not sure, we haven't seen main story stuff in so long. Essentially, it is all main story, I guess, if you look at it that way. As in, pretty much what they're doing is they're taking a break from us pursuing Naitos and all of them, and just showing how all of the dolls are coming back to the Elmo. That's what's really going on right now. Like, pretty much as we're going to our main destination, we're picking up all of the dolls. Like, the last one was chapter 8. And it's been quite a while since then. Aliasing effect. And it's just been event after event after event. They've been good, of course, and everything. But yeah, that seems to be what they're doing right now. We're in that part of the story, just seeing how they're all making their way back to the Elmo. And then once they're there, then they'll probably go back and, you know, main objective type thing. So we know for a fact Springfield is coming up. So that's the cafe again. Macchiato was from the cafe. Sharkery. Yeah, Macchiato, Sharkery, Centeracy, and Springfield. So she is actually the last one. And then we'll have all of them from the cafe. But Sesame Street, yes. Centeracy, you mean? But yeah, that's gonna do it, guys. So look forward to tomorrow's stream, because a new one came out. Actually, it's funny, you were just saying you're so tired. Got your wriggle. But gonna check it out because it seems pretty cool and everything.
So, if you're looking for something new, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. Alright, guys, I hope you enjoyed this one. And until next stream, I'll see you later. Thanks for joining, everyone. Heard the vampire game was Garbo, though? Well, again, that's why we're trying it out and seeing how it is. Like I said, it has a cool art style and stuff and everything, so I figured, why not? We'll give it a go and see how it is. It's like, that's why I'm here. Well, alright, guys. Until then, it's like, I'll see you later. Have a good one.